Hey guys, welcome back to the Vid-Bits. I'm Bray.
And I'm Brian.
And we're back with another live stream. This time we're starting a little bit of Minecraft. And there's a pretty good reason why we're here.
Some people are here all the time. They literally stream just this. This
Well,
is just their thing.
I know. Okay. But there's a reason that we're here. I'm starting the realm up, and that's the big reason why we're coming to Minecraft in general, because I feel like it's going to be a really good way for us to connect with you guys.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's going to be a good way for me to output creatively, because I haven't played Minecraft in years, and it's such a nostalgic title, like I said. And I'm just going to be glad to play this with you because it's been so long.
Yeah, it's been long because this is one of those games that I like.
This is the wrong world.
Some sort of structure, and it's one of those situations for me where I would
That
just
is
get
not
like
the right
lost
realm.
and just going around and chopping down trees and digging holes. Braden would be like, "Why are you digging holes with a diamond shovel or a diamond pickaxe?" I'm like, "Well, it just makes it so I don't have to break as often because I just like digging holes and making caves and stuff." And to me, it's fun and therapeutic in that way, but I didn't always feel like my gaming time was structured in a way where I felt like I accomplished much. And then when I'd have such a backlog that I wasn't getting to, Minecraft then kind of like dug me in a hole creatively with playing games.
Right.
So it's going to be cool to have some sort of structure or theme to this.
To me, it's going to be about building really cool buildings, kind of learn what kind of things are aesthetically pleasing to us. Now, before I accidentally loaded into like the test on the realms, you get 2 worlds that you can create. Oh, what's wrong, Dad? Can you go to friends?
Let's see. Do you have to give me an invite?
Oh, an invite code? Add realm member. Oh, I thought I invited you. Oh, it's in your, you see that little bell on yours?
There you go.
Invites. Yeah, there you go. Like I said, though, this is going to be a really great way for us to kind of connect with you guys, because we have the 10-person realm, and if need be, we can upgrade to a better type of server if it kind of gets scaled up to a larger kind of operation. But at the current moment, we're kind of just trying to offer it as a benefit to those who join our memberships or donate in some sort of way. We want to have it so you can kind of feel like you've gained something continually, even if you just donated a couple times or joined a membership once. I want you to feel like you're kind of connected in that way. But like I said, we can only sustain as much as 10 people concurrently. So I want you guys to just expect that. And if different people want to come in, I really hope you guys will be accommodating and let others join in as well. I don't want it to feel like people are just the same people are always in. But then again, if someone, like, I don't know, if someone is contributing a lot as far as community outreach, or say they're putting in a lot of work on the server, I'm gonna definitely let them stay in and work on their builds. I don't want you to feel like you can't be on, but there are limitations. Just know.
Yeah, and I don't know all those limitations right now. I'm sure Bray is, not knowing of all the exact limitations of what's going to be here. Obviously, fair play to, we're just trying to be chill and, no vulgarity, no racist or extreme comments and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Please don't, for lack of better terms, please don't build a bunch of swastikas or inappropriate content. Right. Just be cool on the server.
Consider the fact that we don't know who else is going to want to join, and your stuff is, all of the stuff that you build is subject to the creative, of the whole of what's going to be towards the betterment of the whole of the realm and everything. So like, just know that it could be subject to be scrutinized in a way if you do go all out of bounds. You know what I mean? Like you said,
yeah,
don't build like a bunch of phallic stuff and just like
I feel like we've covered all the bases.
Yeah.
Like, honestly,
I don't know. There was a time that, like, maybe because I'm just like have Tears of the Kingdom syndrome, because that's the last super creative game I remember seeing people do, just like, okay, here's Tears of the Kingdom and you can build in a Zelda game, and then they were just making the most obscene stuff. And there's a time and a place for that, but not in a place where we're trying to be chill with everybody.
All right, so I'm just kind of scouting the area. I need to probably mess with my settings a little bit, but How are you feeling so far? Where do you think we should go as far as like stationing? I like that little island over there in the distance. I don't know much about where that's going to connect, but I feel like
I
we
do
need to
like
just get
that.
some resources.
I want to just build a bridge to that right away.
That's a lot of resources. That's a very ambitious project. I mean, you can have it as a little side deal.
All right, then all I want you to do is basically make some sort of monument to show me from what direction you would like me to build outward towards it, and then I'll figure the rest out.
What do you? So you want me to like
basically,
outline
like
it?
yeah, basically like if you were to cross a bridge, you know, like the neat little ornate like part that you would walk and see on both sides before you walk into the bridge. Just like you would show me where that's gonna start, and then I would know to build out from there. Because like it can come out over here, and it's almost like you can go from here, and
We need to. Okay,
simple.
what are you gonna build it out of?
I'm not sure yet, but we'll figure that out. But I'll get the resources once you help me determine what to build it out of. But I just want to do that because then that way we can that can be just like a thing already. Like man, I can't wait to be over there.
Glad to have Mr. Know It All in the chat. A regular around here.
I just want to go over there now.
I don't feel like you're in the position to do it. I mean, you can just swim over
I
there.
just want to see what it looks like over here before I get super excited. See the depth or like see the scope of how big this little island is.
How is the audio sounding? Know It All. Just always gotta check on that because a lot of games are dubbed differently. I definitely need to increase my sensitivity. Probably. Oh my gosh! I can't believe it's already nighttime.
Oh no, and I'm over here on this island. Maybe it'll be fine.
I'm just gonna block myself in here and change my sensitivity.
Yeah, so the last time I jumped into some Minecraft, it was because of the Mega Man stuff. That's why I'm Proto Man skin right now, and didn't get into Minecraft like this. I jumped into whatever that game mode was, and man, as much as I thought that I wanted something like that.
Is this what I want? Why did they change the names for all of the? Like, there's a lot of different sensitivity names. Is that it?
Look what's over there. So like it's its own little like sub island.
I think that's a good spot, like to have an end goal to build some cool houses, because it's a. Dad's kind of showing me on his screen. It's a island with an island on the other side as well. So I feel like we should just gather resources, have
You're
a little base.
you know me. I was getting
kind of
excited.
just
What a good
branch out.
spawn! Like I mean, usually I want to re-roll a little bit if I'm not gonna be happy.
That's my problem. When I play Minecraft, I'm creating worlds over and over and over again. And that's actually why you saw that there was another world in the save. Is I realized that I just didn't like, but with both of these, I spawned in and looked around in all directions. I didn't want it to be like, oh, it's gonna be a garbage world if this is the realm we're dedicating to, you know. But I feel like once we have a lot of resources and we've built stuff up, it'll be a cool little base to spawn in at, and then kind of it'll branch out to some of the builds we've done, and then it'll also give people options to move in other directions and kind of like add to what we've got going on, you know. That was one of the things that I always loved about YouTube as a kid is people had big expansive Minecraft bases with their friends, and I kind of want to use this as an opportunity to have different people be in and out of the server, and we have houses in all kinds of directions and have our own little makeshift village going on.
Yeah, that'd be so cool.
That's kind of my goal here. Okay, I'm gonna mess with my settings while it's nighttime. I hope you guys don't mind.
That's my favorite thing to see, because I like to just imagine how hard it is to
Camera sensitivity.
And camera
Oh, that's keyboard and mouse. I'm so stupid. Okay. Let's say like 80 something. How did I take a hit?
There's a lot going on. There's a lot of enemies here.
Yeah, I'm dead. I was surrounded on all sides by a bunch of zombies. Look at that. Look at all these creepy crawlies going around. No, those are not spiders. Those are skeletons. Bone janglers? I don't know.
Trying to stay survived.
I don't know where I died, and that's the worst part about Minecraft is when you die and you don't know where you died the first time, you lose your map. And a map is something that takes a little bit of effort to build, at least early on. Where was I at?
I died too, so
We could, in essence, restart and create another world.
but then all my cool island stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Or we could just deal with it like men and continue
So, 'cause you
on.
died and you lost your map. We need to deal with it like men.
Okay, then we need to just.
No, I don't want to rebuild a map.
I mean, it's not that bad. I see something in the distance.
Just re-roll then.
No. Actually, this is looking kind of mid in retrospect. Let's re-roll. That's always what I end up doing anyways. I'm never satisfied.
What do I do? Just
Alright, so my
save
world,
input.
edit world.
I
think I should be able to
the server.
delete it. Yeah.
It's really fun when you re-roll.
Oh, reset world. Okay. Confirm. I'm glad they give you that option. I wouldn't want to be stuck with a crappy world. Right.
Well, we were never given the ability to re-roll. I like the ability to do that. Hey, did you know? That's a little tidbit. Mr.
I just got a little bit of X-ray when I spawned in because I'm stuck in something. There's nothing interesting going on.
Speaking about re-rolling and playing games where you play a role in them, Dragon Warrior, the original NES game, the stats that you get as your character is varied based on the name that you input. So speedrunners use a specific name to get the variables to fall highly in their favor, so they get less random encounters and higher strength stat and stuff like that. And that's some sort of tip that I'm sure people would have wished they would have known back in the day.
Well, I mean, speaking of speedrunning, Minecraft, people just re-roll the world over and over again until certain things are met. Like a lot of the times, it's like speedruns are based on the seed because Minecraft's different every time. So it's like you can put in the same code that you get, the same numbers, and play the same world again. So say your buddy had a really awesome world that he got randomly, he could tell you what his seed was, and you could go play his world.
So that's just their way to, even though there's like
turtles,
even though there's infinite possibilities, that's their way of making sure that you can have like that individual signature that lets somebody experience the craziness that was generated for you.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I'm liking this layout a lot better. Still like an island beach type deal, but it's not as plain and empty. Like there's a lot of texture to this area. We've got some turtles. Got a biome over there. I'm not sure what type of forest that is. I think it's a dark oak, maybe. I know they've added different wood types. I think it's the cherry blossom biome recently. They're adding all kinds of updates.
The turtle's pretty cool. Hey, buddy. Oh, little baby turtle. Oh. You see the baby?
Oh, there's a baby turtle. How small?
How so cool.
Yeah, I didn't know there were turtles. I feel maybe I did. Is that the aquatic update? See, since the aquatic update, I haven't played as much Minecraft. That's kind of the timeline, to put it in perspective. Like, I know there's all kinds of stuff now. Like, there was the Nether update, which I played a little bit. I played Minecraft predominantly from 2015 to 2018 or 19. And then I kind of stopped playing for a while because my friends lost interest. And then more recently, I've kind of seen memes and stuff about like the 2-week Minecraft binge with friends, where they'll get interested in it for about 2 weeks and all the guys will put in the effort and then everyone will just leave. And I had that happen a couple times where literally people would be interested in Minecraft for like 15 seconds. Did I already die? Where did I die at?
But you only have about an hour and a half there, know-it-all. That's all right, man. You know what I mean? The game is like Legos. It's like Lego. Like if you just pretend that the ability to have like all the generated like biomes and stuff as your
Did I
imagination.
turn map? Did I not enable that setting?
What?
Is that? Did you spawn with a map?
I did not.
Okay, that's a problem.
Just imagine that, like, all the different biomes and environments and animals and stuff is like
I'm gonna reset it
like
again.
how your imagination would be able to fill in the rest of it, and the blocks are you just making the structures, just taking away and adding to whatever you need to make it look like whatever you want it to.
Yeah, it's kind of throwaway, and there will be so many awesome Minecraft worlds that sometimes maybe a person like you might have to play it on PC where someone has like an adventure map built, and that might be the way that you can experience Minecraft.
I'm going to spend a lot of time off camera looking at a bunch of different inspiration because I don't.
Yeah,
And
I have
I
never
want to
watched
look
YouTube
at architecture.
videos.
I want to look at roofing. I want to look at steps. I want to look at doors and
Right.
making things ornate and making things just intricate. I don't want to do a lot of machinery, but I do want to do the stuff that makes sense. I want to make sure that it makes sense to me, the stuff that I have in there. But like I don't want to make it really complicated where it breaks down a lot because there's a lot of people in the world and they're trying to do it too. I'd rather let the other people do that stuff so that I know there's a finite amount of resources before the stuff starts to chug when stuff's going on. I don't want to get in depth there with that because that's high end, like advanced Minecraft.
Like I understand that redstone machinery is not exactly your best.
Not my forte.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Somebody's is.
Yeah, someone out there who's going to join this realm,
and they're going to do something cool for me.
You had to quit your game. The storage device was disconnected. It's been doing that. I forgot about what I named that. Oh, God, those stupid names. The Wang drive. Do you remember that? That is hilarious.
Well, you just didn't want to.
I just never changed it. I don't know why. But this world is the one, Dad. Don't look around yet. I don't want to spoil it. I saw it and people were like, I was like, oh, and then I'm sure you guys understood. But sorry if I sound kind of stupid. It's kind of late when we're recording this, but I'm just so glad to finally get into it because getting into Minecraft is the hardest part. Yeah, the Telltale Minecraft games were pretty cool. I definitely wish I would have given them more time. I played them more when I was younger, but I watched a lot of YouTube content about it too. All right, the map.
Yeah,
is that literally a setting? Game settings. Why do we not have maps?
Because we lost it.
Even when you restart, you don't get maps back? That's wild.
That is, because I guess that's such a...
Immediate respawn. I'm not...
It's okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to let it ruin our day.
Would you like to play with keep inventory on? That is a legitimate question.
What does that mean?
Well, keep inventory makes it so you don't lose your stuff when you die. But you don't get achievements.
But you don't get achievements?
You don't get achievements.
No, we're gonna play Minecraft how it was intended, right?
Yeah, I figured. Look at this badass pirate ship.
Pirate ship!
Yeah, I didn't even know.
Flip and go.
I saw this out of the corner of my eye, and I did not know that this was a new automatically generated structure. I always knew about the shipwrecks and stuff, but a pirate ship, a full pirate ship on the beach, like it couldn't be better. I'm glad that we restarted a couple times because in Minecraft, every time I play, I restart over and over and over again until I'm satisfied. I don't want to start with a bad spawn that I'm gonna have to run a million blocks away to go get to a spot to start. I'd like to start in a decent area with like a village or some sort of cool structure around. So to have a pirate ship is pretty sweet. Dad got himself an achievement. It's called Find a Shipwreck, or Ahoy, Find a Shipwreck. Sweet.
Wow.
I didn't know they spawned full. That's the thing is, I knew shipwrecks would be
I
like,
have a freaking pirate ship,
yeah,
man.
this can be your house, Dad. You can have a whole starter base that's just a pirate ship. The Vid-Bits
Woo!
pirate ship. What's up, Yaffo?
Hey, Yapo.
How are you? How you doing tonight?
Yo.
It's pretty late, at least where we are.
Oh, what's down here?
Dad's exploring the new Vid-Bits pirate ship.
My home.
There's a chest?
I said chest is a pirate ship. You don't think there's a
the
chest?
booty. You found the booty,
Wow. Okay.
Dad. Ooh, what's that?
The treasure
Ooh,
map.
Dad got himself a treasure map. And we got paper so we can make a new map. So that's nice. Very nice. I'm taking some of this paper. Is that okay?
Of course.
Okay. So Dad got a map, or a treasure map, yeah? Sweet. It might be close. I'm assuming it's close, right?
Wow. You know, we were talking off camera about, emotionally, and not to put any pressure on Bray, but he has like a vision of a longer form piece talking about the emotional impact of like Minecraft music and stuff, and like we were talking about how the change in music was a little bit of a thing, but right now, like if I was to look at this as a different RPG type situation or a survival situation, hearing this music right now on this pirate ship, it's like giving me some feels, just a little bit.
I don't have music on because I don't really like the modern Minecraft music, to be honest. I prefer the Alpha album, and like the fact that they don't really use the older music much anymore, and there's so many songs. If they had like a mixtape type situation where I can kind of go through and pick which songs actually play, that would be nice. But to have so many songs play that I am unfamiliar with and I don't really like listening to as much. Also, I'm not sure how YouTube views that on the copyright end, because last stream we got a copyright strike for one of the games we played, one of the indie games, which really frustrated us because we were just trying to showcase that game and we just played the game how it was intended. We didn't just sit there and goof off and like we weren't reposting their soundtrack or anything, so it was mildly frustrating on our end.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time and effort and resources. We'll just say resources is the word to get to that point.
Well, to be honest, we bought a lot of games for that.
We did.
Like, though they were on sale, we were just trying to showcase indie games, and one of the creators decided to strike our content. But I digress.
Yeah, we're allowed to be emotional. That's part of the Vid-Bits too, but we call it passion around here. But I understand. You're right. Anyways, the main thing I'm looking at is I got a bunch of veggies here. I got some. What is that? Wheat.
You got a poisonous potato. Was there another chest in there?
Yeah, it's resource chest.
I'm gonna build a very simple hut. Something that'll satisfy my needs right now. I need to make a crafting table.
What would I do with poisonous potatoes?
Eat them?
Why would you eat something poisonous?
Because you can.
Okay.
I mean,
gotcha.
I'm so glad that we were able to get maps. And look at that pirate ship. That's so cool. Look at it on the map.
That is so cool. It is. It is cool.
Am I really out of storage? Too many games, eh?
Oh, that's weird.
Or it's because it's the PlayStation hard drive? Can I move this?
You have to move it on the actual.
Do I really have to do that? Oh, move. Sorry, I apologize.
For stability reasons, it doesn't want to just keep pulling off or something. Also, I've noticed, I think that I've been hearing your console like keep kicking. Like it just goes.
Oh, I gotta free up space now. This shows you how real this is. Okay, yeah. What am I gonna delete?
It's all good.
I'm gonna delete Destiny 2. This really shows my this shows my
Oh, I did.
my lack of commitment into Destiny anymore
Oh,
because they took so much of my money and gave me so little in return.
And an eighth of a terabyte.
Yeah, look at how big that shit is. Is that game worth it? No, not right now.
Anymore. Not right now.
So,
Bye-bye.
see ya, Destiny. I have more games to play.
Yep.
New games.
Been playing new games.
I gave them
nice
way too
playing
much
new
money.
games.
And then to know that they fired the guy who created the Halo soundtrack just because they for budgetary reasons, that's lame. That's like the lowest of the low.
Yeah. At this point, if it keeps bipping, then pull your hard drive and just it won't matter because you'll be pulling off of the.
You can pull the hard drive once I've moved it.
Yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, there you go.
It's been. I don't know if it's been acting up again. I've been hearing it.
There's a chance that they just updated it, and since it's a PlayStation hard drive, that they're making it work worse.
I've been just hearing it kick. It's been weird. I thought it was the Roku TV. Like I was like, what kind of weird noise is that making? It's like,
okay, so. Sorry for my stupid hard drive.
It's all good. It's real.
Well, because when I was younger, there was nothing funnier to me than the word wang. I don't know why. Like, I just thought it was hilarious. But it's pretty cool that you didn't get kicked since it's around. But for those of you who weren't here earlier, I did mention that you too can possibly gain access to this server. It is a realm, and we can have up to 10 people in it. But the only stipulation being that you had to have contributed some way to the community. I'm going to make certain exceptions. If we have someone moderate, possibly that's a mod position is pretty important. So
right, absolutely.
If you're a mod, you definitely should be able to gain access to the Minecraft server to maintain your mod status. So
right.
Or if you donate or have a membership with us, which we haven't really set up that whole system, but when we get to that, it also kind of is how in demand is it? If you guys are really into this and you really want to see it, then obviously I want to make sure that more and more people can gain access, and maybe we'll even increase the capacity after some time. But I digress. I'm glad that we have a safe home to live in. This pirate ship is definitely a nice refuge from the night. We had to roll through a couple different Minecraft worlds before we were satisfied, really. Which is pretty real, in my opinion. I feel like a lot of people go through that. What's cool is that if you stay here, you can even just upgrade the pirate ship. You could give yourself some nice lanterns. You could even build like some what do you call it? Sails? Why am I so? It's so late. I'm sorry. Sails. And you can kind of tidy it up a bit.
You know what I want to do?
What do you want to do?
I want to make it float.
Well, that's the other thing is it's so close. I was thinking that same thing. You can just eventually break all of the stuff out from beneath it, and then you'll just have a
airship.
Not an airship. It'll be in the water.
Will it be in the water?
Well, look, it's right next to the water. It's already partially in the water. So you just kind of break this beach head off, and then that's not a real term, but I made it up. You just kind of this bank. That's what I was thinking of. You kind of just destroy this whole bank here, the whole beach, and then it'll make it so it's floating. Because it's right on sea level.
Right. That's cool.
Yeah, Minecraft's the type of game that's played best when you have goals and you kind of have things to work towards.
This guy's trying to come on the.
But he can't jump properly, I guess. He's our friend.
You friend?
I think he can't jump on slabs is what it is. And that block right there is a slab. Or maybe an upside down staircase. I don't know. Either way, he was not smart enough to get up here. It's crazy. As a kid, I really wanted to grow up to be a Minecraft YouTuber, but now I kind of realize that that's very limited.
So
why would you do just one game?
Right.
I understand having the types of games that you love and you kind of play and represent you as an individual, but to have it be that you only play one game is, I feel like that kind of age has ended. People realize that everyone likes different games, so sometimes you just you might not engage as much, but obviously you don't want to ever make it so you're just like a insert game title YouTuber.
The Vid-Bits is YouTube and video game content for gamers that play games.
They continue it, yeah. Like
games,
we want to expose
games,
new content. Like I don't want it to be that we're just playing the same thing over and over again, because that's why people quit their YouTube channels.
But we also want to play the things that we want to play when we want to play them. So like I'm thinking on my Pops Plays channel that I'm gonna like want to play an RPG. Like, but I want to. Everybody's like don't wanting to do the ones that everybody's done. But I'm thinking for the first one that I do, I might do one that a lot of people have done just because I want to make sure that I get to do it. And it's weird. It's because like people are like I don't know when I'm going to do it. Like I want to kind of get one of them out of the way, and then maybe I won't touch the popular ones forever because everybody else has done
nice
it.
Plug, Dad. Very very integrated. I feel like we haven't really talked about that much. Dad actually has started his own little side channel, and it's going to cover more niche games that we may not feature on our channel, but stuff that he definitely would like to grind it out on in his own time. And like his whole philosophy is, if he's playing games, why not share that content with others? So if that's something that we're maybe not covering on our channel, then it would be nice for him to be able to showcase that on a separate platform. So I definitely admire your marketing.
Well, I mean, it really was still just an example of like, sometimes it's one for me, and then one for, like that's how Hollywood is. Like a person will get to do one for themselves if as long as they do a couple for them. Like I want to make sure that people see the stuff that they want to see too, and I also want to make sure we play that dumpster fire content because it's almost fun. Like I grew up on LJN games. And
sometimes it's fun to play bad
dumpster
games.
Fire, and I'm not even talking about LJN games. I'm talking about current stuff and making sure that people are aware that they shouldn't waste their money on stuff. We'll bite the bullet for you guys if it's content that's going to at least get some more eyes on it. And also there'll be times that we're going to be seeking out review copies for games, and we'll have to make sure that you guys know that we're getting review copies from the developers. But if they suck, we'll make sure that you know they suck. We're not going to be like, hey, this game's great.
That's another key part of this channel, is to kind of be a unbiased review.
Absolutely.
Where we're gonna let you know if we didn't like something, we're not gonna sugarcoat it. We're not gonna be like, hey, this is for somebody. Like
somebody could be like, oh man, I got a $70 game for free. I feel like if I don't kiss this developer's butt, then I won't get another one, and I'm not gonna do that.
Right.
If the game's not good, we'll let you know.
Yeah,
but we won't find the good in everything because we know that people spent their time making that game.
You can't have like a fanboy attitude though, because it'll like I have gotten burned being that guy.
Yeah,
for Destiny. The longest, when Destiny was at its peak, I was enjoying it so much, and my friends were in it with me too. And there's a point where they started falling off, and I was like, dude, get back into Destiny. And they all had that same kind of reaction when I was like, hey, get back into this with me. And it's like, it's because of what it really ended up becoming as an end product. It didn't really represent what it truly started as the vision.
Yeah, not to go off on a tangent more than we already kind of are, but just like kind of wrapping that up. And my take on that is, I think the reason why I felt burned by Destiny is when the free-to-play model came into play and it started being like a battle pass FOMO situation. And I'm not trying to ever, limit us from working with any partnership or people that do battle pass or anything like that. But when you only have a limited amount of time to game, and now your favorite game has turned into a FOMO type battle pass freemium game, and you're like, well, I was along for the ride when it wasn't, so now it's almost watered down the experience and locked down the things that I want to do under time that I don't almost even have, or making it so that the time that I do have is spent grinding in a way that's not as satisfying. And I guess I'm glad that I finally got out of that game loop, even though I was committed to a 10-year plan and we were in year 8. We jumped ship.
Well, I mean, I might still hop on to see.
Oh, I want to see how it wrecks into the iceberg or whatever.
I definitely want to see the dumpster fire that is the last DLC, because it's been pushed for so long and so long. You know what they added recently? Hoverboards. Oh my God, can you believe it? Everyone wants the Sparrow Racing League to come back, and they brought hoverboards.
Let's download it right now.
I just deleted it.
Let's download it.
I showed how little I cared that they added hoverboards.
Yeah, it's
right there on stream. I demonstrated my how little I gave a shit. Like,
I deleted it a couple weeks ago, and I was like, wow, I felt like weight was lifted. And no offense, again, you got my money, so you can't be sad about it. Ultimately, like you said, being being the age that you are. Hold on, sorry.
you gotta hydrate, man. All right, yo, 527 years ago. That's what it says. I don't know how to say the first part. But what's up? Glad to see some new faces in the chat. Me and Dad are playing Minecraft on our brand new realm, which is pretty sweet. We're gonna give access to this realm to you guys at some point down the line once we figure out the details. But I digress. We're pretty excited. We spawned with this shipwreck, which is actually a full ship. I've never seen this full ship spawn. I don't know if it's newer or maybe it's just more rare. I'm just really excited to have a starter base without having to build a little mud hut, because I always have a little dirt shack when I start this game, and I'd like to kind of continue with this little starting base, and Dad can even upgrade it over time and kind of use that as his base of operations until he gets his building skills back up, because it's been very long since he's played, and it's been a long time since I've played as well. Probably some bedrock glitch or something. I'm not sure. I've never seen a full ship, but pretty sweet. We reset the world a couple times because we had some pretty bad lays, in my opinion. Just some worlds that I wasn't really wasn't really cool with. I didn't like the layout. I'm very picky with the spawn. It has to be pleasing to me. There has to be a couple decent biomes around. But I digress.
All right, so what's the first move?
The first move, definitely get some wood, get some supplies. We should probably go adventuring a little bit. See if there. What is this? I mean, there's a nice little natural cave. Oh, there's a spider. I think that loops back around. We should try to find a village or something. Since we have the ship, we can just put our backup supplies in the house. You have anything that you would be? I'm gonna put the rest of the paper there. Screw it. We'll make the voyage. I don't think I have a real map.
Treasure map.
Does it have to be crafted? I just want to see map. The feature is not very helpful. Okay. Anyway. Where are you at, Dad? Like, this isn't a real map. Did I do something wrong? Like, this is just an area map.
Oh no, look at this.
I feel stupid. Like,
what's this treasure map?
Oh, you need a compass for a real map. I am dumb. No, it's because you need I think you just need a compass to make a real map. That's why I don't have. That's why when I look at this map, it doesn't have his player icon. Anyway, so we're gonna actually have. Oh, note down the coordinates, Dad.
I don't know how to.
Yep, know it all. We'll definitely be posting the next episodes of Zombies soon. And Voyage of Despair was pretty fun, as though I didn't know too much about it. It'll be fun for a revisit. Yeah.
How do you read this?
We're in the top right.
Uh-huh.
And you'd have to go to where the X is.
Let's go.
Oh, you have a treasure map. I'm going to follow you then. That's the goal. I need some health. Wish we had some food.
This way?
You want the white icon to be going to the X.
So this.
Yep, we're going the right way.
Okay.
You're our navigator.
Ooh, that's a.
I should probably make a sword.
You probably should. We need to find some natural food, right? Not this cow, right?
Oh, we can kill the cow. We can eat his raw flesh. It's all right, if need be. I'm starving to death over here. I haven't made any sort of effort to get any food, really. I've just been checking out the surroundings.
Oh god.
Dad, be careful.
Oh god.
Oh no. No! That was my dad you killed, zombie. What the hell, man?
That just was totally Minecraft.
Alright, I got your stuff.
Fall in a hole out of nowhere.
I'm very low. I might just eat some rotten flesh. Ooh, a campfire. See, I don't even think about these newer items. Like, that's just where my mind is as far as Minecraft is concerned. I'm thinking in the most basic sort of elements. Oh no. No. I saw that out of the corner
I got
of my
an achievement because you picked up my suspicious stew. I got a 1.65% achievement.
What was it? Steal the stew or something?
I'm not sure. It'll be on my...
Wait, did you get a potato? Oh, we can start a farm. You didn't tell me you had potatoes.
I have a whole bunch of stuff.
Can I have some stuff? You have some of my stuff. Time for stew.
You tell me where to go, and we will set up camp. But we should be looking at that map now if I have it or you
Oh,
have
since
it.
we're at full health and you have my... Yeah, we'll just... You have the sword. You're protecting me then.
Okay, I have no problem doing that.
I will use the map to guide us.
That's not going to do. Sorry. I got another achievement. Cow tipper.
See, you're getting achievements left and right.
Leather. And, yeah.
Do you remember how to sprint? Double tap the stick forward. The rain finally cleared.
Woo!
Ooh, some sugar cane. Definitely will get resources when I see them.
Time for stew. What is this suspicious stew achievement?
Yeah. Oh, Dad. We're getting closer. Oh, and the treasure map can act as a regular map. Dad, you're getting abused. You're drowning. Stop drowning. Don't do that.
Sorry, I was trying to...
Cool kids don't drown. Okay? That would be my, PSA. Drowning's not cool.
No. No.
Learn to swim. Dad?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my chat, situated. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, we both have chat on. He has it on his phone and I have it on the laptop, but we're positioned a little bit apart to the point where he can't see it. So he's just trying to make sure he can see it as well, so he can respond when possible. So we're getting close to the buried treasure. It's gonna be on the other side of this lake.
No, I can't protect you from back here. So you should let me at least be by your side. Or in front of you. And smack them with the map.
It's gonna be over here. Hey, Mr. Turtle, are you the guardian of this treasure, by chance? We're just gonna claim it. Okay. Let's try down there. This is gonna be a hard process, so we're both gonna kind of have to do it. Can you place the crafting table down? I think you picked up my stuff. We're gonna just have to demolish this beach to find this treasure, because it's hard to land on the right spot, you know? And I also don't remember how deep they are, so we're really just gonna... It's probably smart if
I don't have your crafting table, it looks like.
Oh, do you have some wood, though? Can you make some planks and then make a crafting table? Yep, and then make a crafting table. And then just place it down for me if you would. And actually also share some of the wood. Return to pirate. Okay, so have you guys heard of the Somali pirate exchange? It's supposedly like a side hustle where you give money to Somali pirates and if they get money as in a return on their raid, then they'll give you a little bit of it. It's just the weirdest thing I've ever heard of. Right. Dad, you're getting achievements left and right, man. Can I have some wood? There you go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so they might have... Yeah, they changed the way that you drop things. It used to be press B. Now, I changed my settings back to that because it'll always be ingrained in my head that way, but you seem to adapted to the press down on the D-pad to drop items. Okay. Let's just destroy a local habitat, Dad. We just saw that that turtle was living here, and we decided that there's some treasure underneath, and we were gonna destroy it in the name of treasure. Literally just dig all the way down. Where are you going? You leaving me?
No, I thought we needed some food, so it's just trying to get some resources before we got stuck in a hole and we starved to death.
Yeah, that's smart. You're thinking practically. I'm thinking about treasure.
Got you. So just dig with the sword.
I made you a shovel.
You did.
I'm pretty sure.
Straight down.
Just around. Oh, we need pickaxes. I'm making a bunch of crafting tables and leaving them all over the place. Ooh, I can make some torches as well. I believe. Why not? Where is it? That's coal. Those are sticks. Why is the thing on the left saying I can't craft? Okay, then I guess I'll just manually craft the torches. Because the game isn't trying to let my recipes work. Oh, I have to discover recipes? That's a setting. I forgot about that. If you didn't know, Dad, the most efficient way to get rid of sand is just placing it, or breaking it and placing a torch right under it. It seems to work most of the time. It'll also make it so if zombies are around, or no enemies will spawn around. That's the only downside to later streams, is I just don't come off quite as eloquent as usual. I feel like normally I try to talk properly, or like to have like good vocabulary and kind of sound intelligent, whereas it gets later and later and I'm like, I just try to keep up and my brain just won't process. I also forgot to take my medicine, which that's on a whole other note. We're getting assaulted by this skeleton.
Yeah.
Please, sir. Leave me and my father alone. I got his bow and his chainmail hat. I can definitely appreciate that. Are you back at the pirate ship?
I am.
You might just want to stay there.
Yeah.
Until daytime. I'm gonna kind of just go around and place torches to try to make it so less enemies spawn around where I'm at. Hopefully. That's the idea. Back to treasure. Yeah, I want to turn off unlocking recipes. It's kind of stupid. Oh no. Sir, leave me alone. Please. 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 No! No! Leave me alone!
What the hell?
I tried placing a block. God.
With all our stuff.
Why does Minecraft feel so brutal now?
Nah.
I don't remember it being like this. Like, it's weird. Like, it's like they made normal mode way more difficult. Because I never played on easy. but it just seems like mobs are so much more intelligent. Like, I don't even remember where we went. We lost the treasure map.
Lost everything.
We lost everything. That seems to be a common theme when playing Minecraft, in my opinion. You finally try to go outside of where you're comfortable. Oh my God, leave me alone. Just getting assaulted by all these skeletons. But I think that's relatable, though. I mean, it would be ridiculous if we just kind of hopped in and played like we have been binging this a lot recently. Like
Right.
I have not played Minecraft in a bit.
That's crazy.
It's rough. Like maybe we should have put it on easy. One thing I know, I'm gonna take that that one thing off in the settings. What is it? Edit. What is it? Recipes unlock. I hate that. I hate that setting. I don't know why I would have turned that on. Do you want are there any other immediate respawn? Yes or no?
Does that mean like you
Right after you die, you just respawn.
What do you feel about that?
I usually play on easy and starter chest. It doesn't give me the option to put starter chest on this, unfortunately. I'm just gonna put it on easy. I didn't think about the fact that it's been a while for you as well. So I'm gonna put it on easy until we get our footing, and then once we have some more gear, we can always knock it up a notch if we need. It's nice that we're able to kind of change that on the fly, though. So, all right. So do those server changes just happen immediately? I just appreciate you paying. Oh, you're stuck under the water. I appreciate you paying for this realm and kind of giving us the opportunity to do this, though, Dad.
No problem.
I've never really been able to. I've never really been able to play on a realm with a bunch of people, really.
Investing in the brand.
Yeah, it is investment. It's investment in the future. It's interaction with our fans. I mean,
well, and I just this is still something I would like to do from time to time. So having a structured way to enjoy it is good.
What's going on, Baxter? How are you tonight? Me and Dad unfortunately died and lost all of our stuff. So we're back at the pirate ship that we found on this beach, pretty close to spawn. It was very fortunate that we got a pre-generated structure that gives us a little home base to start at.
And then, unfortunately, I just took everything that was in the chests in there, and
then we took all of the resources, and we left and died with them.
They were safe in the they were.
That's
safe.
why they were the treasure chest.
Well, they said that we were gonna make that our base. I'm stupid. That feels so foolish.
It's all right, Dad. Don't worry about it. Come back home. We need to find some sheep and make some beds so we can get out of the hellish night. It has not been kind to us. Okay. You stay in there, and I'm just going to roam around and try to find animals. Okay, so when did everyone start playing Minecraft? Like, what year did you guys play first? I'm just curious. Okay, what the hell? I'm just stupid. $2022. Wow. It's just crazy because I grew up with Minecraft. Like, Minecraft was very integrated into culture when I was younger. Like, I feel like many people knew and referenced Minecraft. So it's just kind of crazy that someone would just now be starting in 2022. But then again, people are younger and they might just be getting into it more recently because they weren't really mature enough or weren't really ready to get into it at the time,
or weren't allowed.
I knew people who weren't allowed to play Minecraft, and I never really understood why. It's not really a bad
wasn't
game.
necessarily Minecraft in general. It's probably just video games in general.
Well, that's
parents
true.
are like that. Like, you can't play video games. Why?
I get that know-it-all. Oh my gosh. Know-it-all says, this is one of those games I prefer to watch over play. I can understand that perspective. I'm trying to get back into playing it again. I've watched more content recently than I've... What the hell? I keep dying. Where did I die at? Okay. That's what I wanted. I was kind of frustrated when I looked in here and there were no blocks here and there weren't any recipes. So I was like, what's going on here? Gosh, I keep trying to get to this. Thank you. All right. We should start like a farm, maybe get some animals wrangled together, have a couple goals for days. I feel like you started with a very ambitious goal right at the start.
I'm gonna say know-it-all that I disagree with you that you don't have patience. I'm
Yeah.
gonna say you have a different type of patience.
Yeah,
maybe you don't have this type of patience. So the stuff that you have to do to get through the rounds, to get through the Easter eggs, and some of the things that you had to figure out, that's a type of patience that some people don't have.
You have endurance.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. To say that you don't have patience is not true. I remember trying to unlock director's cut for days on end, and
Yeah,
we'd log in like it was a job, and
Now
you came in and helped me.
Now you know, Blade,
like,
that he was secretly like, oh my god, this kid, good.
Dad, you're not gonna get blown up by that creeper over there, right? You're gonna run away. Just block yourself in. This is getting dicey. Run away. Don't let him blow up. Don't let him blow up the ship. Yeah, let him blow up somewhere else. I was scared. I understand you are definitely a more goal-oriented gamer, so maybe in a sandbox type situation, it's kind of hard for you to give yourself goals. That's why we're just kind of trying to give ourselves goals day by day as far as Minecraft is concerned. So, like I said, we're gonna like build a farm and we're gonna get some animals together and kind of build a little bit.
Or you're a tranquil player like me that saw, hey, I could dig out the sand underneath this.
It is satisfying to destroy structures, to gather ingredients. There is a therapeutic element to that within itself. I feel like Dad was the type of guy who would mine for hours. He would just mine. He would mine a huge cavern, and then he's always kind of been the underground base type of player like myself. So we're both kind of stepping out of our comfort zone a little bit to build structures and live in an above ground base. Luckily, Dad got a cool pirate ship to start. I'm definitely gonna stick around and live with him, but I kind of have goals on my own. It'll take a little bit of off-camera work to get my first major build going, but I'll try to get some small stuff going in this stream. Definitely want that farm, like I said. I am such a farmer as far as Minecraft is concerned. I like farming. I like being. I kind of have a few jobs that I enjoy, right? Per se, like I like clearing trees. I like being the lumberjacks. I kind of like hunting. You know, if you give people in your server maybe different responsibilities, like say, hey, today I'm gonna clear some trees. You're gonna go gather some food. He's gonna go down in the mine, and then everyone else has different objectives. You're gonna work to like a larger goal, and it's kind of a long term type of game. You may not get short term like a short term reward. I don't know how to describe it. Like
You might not feel like in the I don't know.
you're satisfied with short term gameplay.
Right, you have to find a way to make small tasks and like completing small tasks feel like the same as like, you know, the larger, more rewarding things. I don't know. I get what you're saying. I don't feel like I.
To me, I like the survival aspects. I like exploring. I like the villages, but I also am so coddled with modded Minecraft. I played so many modded. God, what is the mod packs? Is that the word? I've played so many different mod packs where they kind of coddle you. You get a lot of items really quick. It's easy to survive. Whereas I'm just getting my ass kicked by normal enemies, by normal skeletons.
I'm just also looking at like this pirate ship. There's nothing that's special about this that you could never have just made this yourself if you knew what you were doing. Like
Right?
they just put it up, put it together. But like when you look at it like this, you're like that's upside down steps, and
But that's the beauty of it.
Yeah,
You said it's like Legos, and that's a great way of putting it into perspective for someone who doesn't understand what Minecraft is.
right.
It's an open sandbox to create anything you want, and there are survival type elements as well.
Or if you don't want to stress about the survival.
Oh my
type
gosh,
elements,
we've got a buddy. We've got the what is he? The wandering trader. He's not really offering anything too cool. Is it not raining where you're at? I don't see any rain.
That's why it says he remembers playing 5 of his friends. We played for 2 days before that server got abandoned. Yeah, that's like 2 days, like a marathon session, or regardless. I'll tell you what, and I'm older. I'm an '80s kid, but I can tell you some of the best memories of my life are like sleepovers that happened one time, and I still have memories of those days now to this day. So like. It could have been 2 days, but they could be some of the greatest days still of your life, or you could have some of the best memories of your life in those 2 days. So that's still pretty sweet if you were able to get 5 of your buds together and correspond some attack on a Minecraft server and have some objective based fun.
I think it would be cool to have a faction type deal going on at one point. Maybe we expand kind of what we're doing, where people have different bases, and you're trying to kind of maybe infiltrate and get some sort of item, and maybe you have like a capture the flag type mode or something. You can make all kinds of different objectives as long as you have the creativity for it. It'll just challenge us creatively, and
capture
I feel like
flag is fun. I like
people have a mode like that called Bed Wars, and you could essentially just do that in a survival world where you have a bunch of close friends or some. In our case, we could have some of our community members, which to us are friends. Which is the coolest part really about streaming and having a YouTube channel in general, like to be able to have friends on demand.
Could you imagine?
Like whenever we want, we can be like, hey, does anyone want to hang out with us? And people will. Like that's like it was just a pipe dream to me before to have that expansive of a community, but like the fact that we've been able to engage with our subscribers and play with people in real time, like that's so satisfying to me.
Absolutely. Why bring around what's going on here?
Why is it raining? And it's not raining for me, but it is raining for me, but it's not raining for you. Oh, I'm gonna leave. I hate the rain sounds. I'm gonna leave and rejoin the realm.
I could even imagine, and this would be cool if we did like sectioned off a part where we could build like
there we go.
An arena type area where like each corner had like a small rudimentary style base, and the goal is to destroy, have the last base that has a piece standing of it, and you just go around and destroy the other people's bases, almost like a real version of like warlords, or like quadrupone.
Oh, I understand.
It'd be cool. So like you start in the middle, and then you have to just go over and starts tearing down other people's bases, but you have to go stop people from tearing down yours if you're like losing.
No, I understand. 52 ASY. He said, I usually go to MC Topic and find watching to have a chit chat. You also have something Know It All says you also have something special about y'all because I'm nowhere near as active on anyone else's channel as I am yours. That's a fact. Oh, I really appreciate that, Know It All.
Yeah, and we don't take any offense.
That means a lot.
Is why no offense if you hang out and
yeah, no,
anywhere else. We're it's like YouTube's like a buffet, and you eat where you want, man. We're happy just to provide some offerings for you guys, and if you take them, then they're there regardless because they're gonna be there. We're gonna keep putting them out.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Right, what was I farming? That's what I was doing.
I'm so, like this guy here with his little entourage. So cool. What is going on with this, Bray?
Oh, he just comes around where players are. The wandering trader. He's just here to offer his wares. Ooh, okay.
I gotta have stuff though. That's cool.
I need seeds. There we go. I keep making crafting tables and leaving them in unconventional areas. But it's alright. Okay, I'm gonna make a sword. I have to kill this cow. I wanted to capture him and keep him, but I don't have any way to lead him to where I want him, so I have to kill him for his food now. We need some cobblestone to make a furnace. We just need some of the basic essentials. It's been so long that I had forgotten like the basic build for Minecraft. Like what you do, like the survival package. Like you build a little farm, you get some food, you get a crafting table, furnace, etc. Like I always have worlds that I come back to that I've fully maxed out. I have all the stuff that I want, and it's not the same experience as starting over again. Like I haven't started over, restarted a Minecraft world in a while. Like oh my god. Ultimately we need beds so we can skip the nighttime. It's just taking so long. $23 cobblestone, you say? Alright, I'm just gonna do that real quick then.
$23 cobblestones to get all important stuff.
Essentially.
Yeah, I feel that way. Know it all. Anytime that I show somebody something, like I'll tell you what. Like I'll give you an example. Like I had a buddy in one of my friends' circles that was he's a snob. I'm not going to say his name. It's circles ago, so he won't be listening to this anyways, and nobody else will anyways. But,
oh my god.
He basically was just he knew it all about a lot of retro games, and I've watched him play Zelda a lot. And just a shameless plug on one of our older videos. Like I just did like a hard first 15-20 minutes of Zelda, just to show you like how to power up your guy on NES. And he was humble enough one day, just like, oh yeah, well how do you start Zelda? Because I was just like telling him he didn't really, use his time efficiently. And I did. I showed him like my first 15 minutes, and like his jaw dropped, and I saw like a guy I'd never seen before, and like. He was very humble and happy that he was going to be able to look at the game differently. And then he warmed up to me after that. But like me knowing that he was affected by me being able to show him something, and him was just gracious enough to let me show him something. But like it felt good. to be able to do that, share that knowledge, and know that he probably to this day knows I'm the guy that showed him how to start a game that he had played a million times, with like how to start it more efficiently. And
well, yeah, you've showed me how to min-max plenty of games that I didn't even know. Like I didn't even know that was possible.
It's really only a skill that
well,
I feel like
DuckTales. I remember the first time I watched a speed run DuckTales, I obsessed over it, and then just got so good to the point where I'm only seconds away from your best time, and that's only because you have just like decades old skill that I don't have.
It's
like,
just the mother of it was necessity is the mother of invention, and that's what it was. Like we were put in a situation where we were given a couple games a weekend, and we played those 2 games all weekend, and they were games where you would die over and over again. And when you got a little bit further, it's like Dark Souls. Every game was like Dark Souls for the Nintendo. It's like you get a little bit further and be happy as heck, and then you rejoice and pass the joystick on out of fatigue. You'd be chugging soda and eating pizza and crashing and waking up the next morning and doing it all over again. And like, but your parents were leaving you alone as long as you were out of their hair, and you were just like getting the shit done. And then like at the end of the day, you were just iron sharp. So people that were coming into it and they didn't know how to play anything at all, like we would always give them their due. But ultimately, if they got stuck in anything, the confidence for them was they could just hand the controller to somebody else that was in the room, and they were going to get them past that part or show them what they were doing wrong.
That's true. Well, I feel like that's also why I'm as good at other games. I'm not going to say I'm good at Minecraft, but for those of you who are watching, I'm not super great at the survival aspect of Minecraft because I lose focus sometimes. But in a lot of games, I feel like my skill was built by you showing me the ropes and kind of showing me what I should do or what I shouldn't do too. Like you let me learn on my own enough, but also made it so I kind of understood what I should be working towards,
Right. I mean, I don't know. There's a time and a place to quote unquote waste time in a game, especially when you're just cracking it open. It's almost like you crack open and you just like smell the chemical smell of the discs, and they touch the case and just like pop that game in and just think about it and just like fawn over it for a little bit. But then like, how are you really wanting to spend your playing sessions? What are you wanting to accomplish? And there's no wrong answer as to what you want to accomplish in the game. It's what it is for you. Like, do you want to just look at the textures?
My stuff.
There's people that
all the stuff. It's still here.
That's awesome.
I thought it had been too long and it all despawned, but the stuff is still here, and I wandered around until I found it.
I really encourage people to play games for reasons that are just like their own. Like if you want to play a game because it's artistic for you and you're not even good at it, but you just love loading it up and being that character, then go for it, because there shouldn't be there shouldn't be like a gate kept boundary of entry for you to be like, well, I'm not going to be able to be good because it's a first person shooter. If you love the character and you love the narrative, jump into it. You are playing it regardless of like whether or not you're playing it well. That's subjective.
But well, yeah, how good you are is just based off of what you're expecting of yourself.
Like right now, I'm literally digging this sand around this generated pirate ship that just happened, and we've just been doing it for 20 minutes. I
literally gave you that goal. You were like, you just latched onto that immediately. I'm like, it would be pretty easy to make it so you just connect the water and the ship is just going to be in the water then, and you're like, okay, and then you just started doing it. Like, I love your dedication, man.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I don't really ever play games on my phone ASY, so I can definitely understand what it's like though to have low storage. It's very annoying. I'm not a big fan of being low on storage, because then the whatever device you're on, it just starts working so poorly. I'm glad I finally got some food in me. What is next? I need to drop some more stuff.
I'm never going to be able to bring this up water-wise, bud. Look at this. That's the ocean line.
You can place the water with a bucket. You can make an infinite water source, fill the bucket up as many times as you need.
I believe you, but that just, you know what I mean?
It's not going to be an insurmountable goal at all. Okay. It's very manageable, but you've cleared the space. All so right. Literally you just have to raise the water, and it'll be fine.
Okay.
Trust me, we'll be able to. I was thinking we might have to level, like I said earlier, we might have to level the whole sandbar, if you will.
So just bring it down to sea level?
Yep, you're right. got another good tip from ASY. I recommend you smelt some logs to make charcoal. Yes, know it all. I do personally watch You Always Win. I love their custom zombies content. I remember before I even knew what custom zombies was, I had seen some videos by You Always Win, and I was just intrigued. I was like, "Is this made by the people who make the game?" And then I guess I eventually kind of pieced it together. That was like a mod. But yeah, I'm a big fan of them. Okay. Yeah, I forgot charcoal. You can kind of self-sustain using oak logs to make charcoal. I appreciate that tip because it's just small things like that that I kind of forgot
Where's
about.
the trader at? There's just one of his deals.
Oh, you spin me right round,
Why is he doing that?
baby, right round. Oh, we should have actually attacked him. Oh, attack him! Attack that llama. You'll get the lead. If you kill him, you'll get the lead, and then we can use the lead to. Okay, if you kill him, you can use the lead to wrangle animals. Like you could go find animals and you could attach the lead to them and then put them in a pen. You understand? So you got a lead. I'm sorry you had to kill a poor llama for it, but sometimes it had to happen. You could just go put it in the chest inside. Oh, there you go. Wrangle use a pig. LT. There you go. And just bring them home with you. You can bring them in the house if you want. Well, You Always Win is like it's multiple people.
This just seems so much more vicious.
That's what I said. I feel like the AI is so much more aggressive now. I feel like it could just be me. Could just be me.
Hello, the
Uh,
Blackjack. Hola.
what's up, the Blackjack? Sorry, I'm getting stumbled on my words. It could just be a little bit of my rust coming off. As I play the game a little bit more, I will get more familiar. Okay, so I always debate what items to get rid of. I just want my furnace back. Yes, nice to have you, Blackjack. Okay, what is the least important? Determining value of. Okay, get rid of. I just want the furnace. Come on, furnace. All right. Now, oh, I was here because the treasure. Do I have the map still? I do. Sweet. It's got to be around here somewhere. Oh shit. Ooh, that's cool. Feel bad for destroying this turtle's little habitat.
Aw.
It's in the name of treasure, though. I'll just share some with him. He'll be all right. I don't know if turtles are incentivized by loot, but oh, this is something. How do I get to? How deep is the treasure? Oh yeah, know it all. If you're putting 20 hours into a game that you've only or you've only been playing for 3 days, that means it's a good game or something that you're just super dedicated to. Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to leave the water in. I'll find the treasure sometime. Patience is a virtue. I think he's playing. Is it Immortals Phoenix Rising? Is that the game you're playing, Know It All? I've never played it myself. Yep. That just shows how much me and Know It All kind of passively talk. Like, I already knew what game he was talking about. How can someone tell me how deep this treasure is supposed to be? Because I'm just destroying this whole beach. Does anyone know? Yeah, that's what I heard, that it was a copy of Breath of the Wild. Well, you can definitely consider yourself a gamer, even if you're not great at games, ASY.
You are a gamer if you play any game. That makes you a gamer. Now, what degree of gamer you are, that's what people argue.
Right.
Really. Like, are you a hardcore? Are you passive? Are you? I mean, if you pick up a handheld that has Tetris on it, you're a gamer. You're playing a game.
I mean, in my opinion, even my grandma who plays solitaire on a tablet is a gamer.
She's a gamer.
She's playing something.
She's playing something.
Like,
just like everybody wants to just split hairs at what degree of a gamer are you? And you know what? I'll tell you what. There's people that shelf collect so hard they look like they're so hardcore of a gamer, and you put them down and
they don't play
a
any
joystick
games at
and
all.
womp the shit out of them if you're actually a gamer and they're not. They don't ever really want to be tested live.
Oh yeah, the people who claim they're hardcore gamers tend to either be cheaters or people who like
shelf collectors,
really who are just fronting. Like,
yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, Billy Mitchell was bragging always about how great of a gamer he was, and he had to cheat to get his success. So I don't know.
Played it live.
The people who are the people who are the best are those who are the most humble.
Yep. And those are the people that deserve it the most too.
Okay. I'm trying to find the. I don't think Minesweeper is the type of game you can beat.
I mean, you can complete it.
You can complete that?
You can complete. I don't know if it's got a kill screen or not, but I mean,
how do I find this treasure chest?
It's driving you don't really wild. Complete solitaire.
It's driving
me. You finish
crazy.
Rounds on it that makes you. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a Sudoku puzzle. You know what I mean? Like it does.
Oh, okay.
You finish it and you're like, okay, that feels good, and you just go on and do another one or a more difficult level one.
Does anyone know how I locate this treasure chest? I feel like I'm just, at this point, I kind of feel like I'm wasting time, but I know that there can be some pretty sweet treasure in it. I'd assume that I want my player centered on the X. It's probably going to be like... I also don't even know if it's like, it could be deeper underground. Maybe I'm not looking deep enough. Guess I'm just gonna go deeper. It's gotta be around here somewhere, right? Figured it would be more simple. Like, X marks the spot sounds pretty simple to me, but...
Right.
Mr. Turtle, do you know where the treasure is? He wouldn't tell me if he knew. He's like, you're destroying all of this cave I like swimming through. Well, is that another ship? It's another shipwreck.
Really?
Okay, can someone like research if is there something I'm doing wrong with this treasure map? Ooh. Is that a... Wow. There's a nether portal underwater. There's some pretty sweet stuff in it. I'm just gonna grab some of it and go back. Oh, that's pulling me under.
Yeah, I completely understand about making the best of your days off as far as your gaming commitments go. It's like that's the cool thing about being able to create content. It's like it's being able to do the things we're gonna do anyways as content, but then also now I gotta kind of find a way to fit the games that I want to play that we're not doing as content in like my sub personal time. But that's just also the layers of dedication as a gamer that I've talked to people that go work in the gaming industry, like they're working in retail for it, and they're like they thought they were going to be able to be so passionate about gaming, and at the end of the day they're so sick of hearing about gaming and stuff. When they go home they don't play at all. But then there's other people that like us that really will just still like, yeah, they talk about games all day and then they go home and they play games and eat, sleep, and breathe them. And there's people in the industry that are doing the same, especially the people overseas that are making these games. These guys work so long, so many hours, cut their health short to make games for us. So why not play the shit out of them, talk about them, give them some love? I'm gonna die again because these flipping
Crouching
guys.
on those things that pull you in the water can give you bubbles. Oh, magma blocks, yeah.
It's so aggro, Bray.
Yeah.
Like every time it gets not because, like you said, like we're not doing the shortcut to get out of nighttime mode. Just like, and it's something that we're complaining about a little bit now, and won't be a problem forever. But I guess we're supposed to be just reminded how deadly it is that we're not the people that are staying in their house all night sleeping. Punished again.
You said it gave me bubbles, but I just died. I mean, I got health, but then I died. Shit. God, man, like I said before, I just don't remember Minecraft being this difficult. But there's so many elements to deal with now. Like it was just so simple when I first started playing. Now I'm just a bit frustrated because like I'm looking for sheep pretty actively and I can't find them.
I'm just literally trying to get back in that ship.
I was crouching and I still was taking damage from it.
Back in the ship.
I don't even know where I'm at.
Jobs. Not to get too like sentimental about it. It just depends ASY like who you're around to see how they handle the stress of having to work. And in some cultures, you're working at so young, and you see it around you. People just not complaining about their work ethic; that it's just a normal thing. But at the end of the day, as long as you can handle or deal with or hopefully be passionate about what you're doing, you're only complaining about the fact that you have to do this to pay bills to be able to get the time to do what you want to do. So jobs aren't that bad unless you truly get stuck with something that you convince yourself to do for pay
And then
or
it's
whatever,
horrible.
and then it's horrible.
That-
So, and never do that. It's never worth it. There's always another job. There's always another opportunity, especially if you're young. Just try to find something that you can tolerate doing, and you know, realize that also if it's not very tolerable, as long as the work environment's good and the boss is good, man, other people are putting up with crap too, and they're all happy. Then that's still a good place to be too. So. Yeah, generational curses are a horrible thing. Most of the time, when a father is abusive, it could be because their father is abusive. It just means that their father didn't say that they loved them enough, hugged them enough, told them they were proud of them enough.
What am I drowning for? Okay, sorry.
So it can be stressful. You know, but just try to like when you get a chance, when you do start your working, or if you are working, just try to balance obligation and fun. You can't pour from an empty cup. That's a saying that we like to say around here. So like, you know, treat yourself to a new game once in a while, do a new experience, and try to balance out your obligations and stuff. You can show and tell other people to be happy, but if they don't see you being happy, then they're not going to believe you, and they're not going to try to be happy. But if they really see you happy, then it's like a leveling up. It's a natural leveling up. You just can raise everybody up with you. So, but gaming is definitely one of those things that you can connect with. And I remember my dad would bust his butt and get up at 5 a.m. and work his butt all day, and then get home 5 o'clock in the afternoon, kick his shoes off, and after dinner and stuff, he'd still like at least talk to me about games, or you know, I could hear him, you know, vegging out after I went to bed and playing some of the older classics and stuff. And I knew he didn't have much time, but still he was trying to get a couple hours of gaming in for himself before he had to go up for a long 10-hour shift back in the day. So that was a guy that I looked up to for that, and I thought it was cool that, you know, and my son saw me do the same. Work hard, play hard. It's always cool if you can do it and balance it all. But you know, just don't try to call off work too many times to play games. It will catch up to you.
No. No. Need air. I found another sunken pirate ship.
That's awesome.
This one's actually underwater.
So how do we get the air out of that?
No, that's not happening.
Can we build like around it, build a box around it, and take the water
It's
out?
so far away, Dad. I'm just gonna pillage it.
Okay, but you know me, is that possible? Could you build a box around it and take the air out, or take the water out?
ASY, you don't have to settle for the usual. You don't have to settle for what your parents think you should be. You don't have to settle for what anyone thinks you should be. You should do what you want to do.
Yep.
Please do not feel like you have to limit yourself due to the fact that like society expects something of.
My parents told
of
me
the
to be a
average
lawyer
person.
because back in the day, that was the thing to tell your kids to be. It was a lawyer.
So they
a
get a
doctor,
bunch of money,
veterinarian,
so then they
that
could
your
take care
kids
of you.
would be able to make a bunch of money to take care of the
Yep.
parents and help them live the life that they couldn't live. It's almost like they were like, I'm providing you and doing all the sacrifices for you so that you can have all these opportunities. What? So that I can then be able to like have the windfall spoil you. And I get it. You do want to do that.
But
You know?
I also understand wanting your child to be successful and make something of themselves, but don't make them be whatever
Right.
you want them to be.
Or
They need to
what
be
your
successful.
parents will be,
They need to
or-
be successful on their own, like by their own merits and something they actually want to do.
Those situations though also where parents like, well, my dad was a this, so I have to be a that.
I hate
What's that about?
Come on, please don't drown. Please don't drown.
What are you expecting to happen here?
3. That.
Well, that's some
Yep. Yep, I cut the water source off so I could get some air. I need to make a torch or something. It's so dark. Oh, I can make some. Oh, I can't craft food, man. That sucks. Well, I just need to be careful. Books are nice. Papers, good. Just gotta give myself more air. This is one of those tricks I did pick up on over the years. Okay, I need that block back. Whew, that is kind of stressful. I guess
Going back to what you're saying earlier, though, know-it-all, like, yeah, I'm passionate about about cooking. So, like, I would cook all day at a restaurant, you know, and then go home and it was hard to want to, but if I had the drive, I would want to cook this, a good meal when I got home too, because it's one of those situations where you're doing it for somebody else all day, and then like, what are you gonna do then? It's degrading to just pop it in a microwave meal after you've cooked for everybody all day. Like,
Yeah, everyone else gets to eat tasty foods while you just sit there and eat
right.
the worst stuff because you just want to get it in yourself quick. Like,
So that's one of the situations where you said you never want to cook for yourself after cooking all day for everybody else. That's fatiguing. So I get that.
and it sucks that you then ruin cooking because cooking really is such a beautiful thing. Like, I love cooking. It's one of my favorite things to do, like in life in general.
And definitely, there could be worse things that you could be doing than ones and zeros and pixels all day, because at the end of the day, the zeros and ones are what makes it all worth it, and the pixels and everything. Like, and it's in every medium and everything, also in like the cameras and movies and all this other stuff. So you're in a medium that people are putting good energy and love and vibes into, and it's a good thing. Lots of people make great livings and feed their families off of video games, and it's crazy that it's taken this long for people to realize what a great expansive industry it is. It's become a multi-billion-dollar industry, and that's the only reason why
But
it gets as much love as it does now.
I think there does need to be a little bit of a reform. I really do hope that the Actors Guild is able to get the video game people on board to kind of organize a similar strike to kind of change standards in video games. I do feel like there should be a certain level of fixing what's going on because there's an over monetization and under delivery of video games currently, in my opinion. That may be a hot take for some, but I feel like they hype things up. They make you put so much money into the project, and then they completely underdeliver.
I agree. Know it all. You should be the parent you wanted as a child, because that's what you're supposed to do, is give your kids the things that you wish you had and find ways to make it happen, because not only do you get to live vicariously through them, but you also get to like experience just knowing that you're doing the right thing. I mean, you should be sacrificing if you're a parent. If you're not, then you're doing it wrong. I'm just saying that, and that should not be a hot take. And if it is a hot take, then I'll die on that hill. It's fine.
I appreciate that know-it-all. He said he was talking to someone else in chat. He said this is how most of their streams go. Only one reason I enjoy them over some more popular YouTubers. Most are over the top. We try to not appear over the top unless we're doing the only thing I'll ever be over the top for is like a guide. I want it to be perfect. If it's going to be like a guide where I want it to be like, say if it's only 5 minutes, I will put more creative. Like I'll be more specific with what I want to say in that guide,
Right.
and it'll be more scripted.
It should be more meticulous and scripted because we want it to be good in perpetuity.
Right, but as far as streams go, though, in our videos in general that aren't short, very short, it is more just a conversation, an open flow. We just kind of we talk about a variety of topics. We do a lot of different
We
stuff.
jump from tangent to tangent, and that's one of those things that we're not really ever settled on one thing or another, and it could go and fly off the handle about something, and we never try to go too deep, but then you never know what's going to just rocket something off. That it could be something that somebody said, or maybe making sure that we all get everybody's opinions equally out about a specific topic. But it's like a flow state, especially in a game like this, where like we're not being bogged down by making sure we listen to these narrative that's coming in between every 5-10 minutes of gameplay, somebody telling us something or missing a storyline beat. What are you supposed to do to fill the time with one of these types of things? Just awkward silence? I mean, and I'm sure there's times that the games can take hold and do that, but other times, it's good to have something topical or, provoke some sort of conversation in chat. And I really appreciate the fact that most of the time there's people, we're seeing new people on the day, even if there's low numbers in the chat. At the same time, we're still meeting new people every day, and it's really cool to see different types of backgrounds and opinions and hear different things that they like, and especially different things that they like to game, and how they're doing. It's really cool. You guys are helping.
I have learned so much from the people I've talked to on YouTube so far. Like I have learned a indescribable amount of knowledge from Mr. Know-It-All, for example. Like there have been you guys have just brought a whole different side of the connection with the community has brought a whole new love for video games back into my life. Like I loved video games, but I felt so burnout without any sort of direction or anything, without any sort of like I don't know, like I felt like I wasn't able to really do things when I had the time.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I'm gonna think a lot of the ADHD is real.
Yeah, it definitely affects how we go on tangents and
Well, and also
go off
because
topic.
you'll see in streams that we do, and we're not trying to really disclose location or anything, but streams that we do, what's considered like the AM hours, are a lot less
Formulated.
random on the tangents. More of the time, they're a lot more structured on like what we're going to talk about and everything else. And I think we stay more on topic and focused and sharp. But as it gets later, the later streams, they can be more of a flow state, and that does play more into ADHD and like just also trying to like find ways to spark good conversation that keeps the energy levels high. We try not to over caffeinate around here and stuff like that, and try to rely on the energy and the flow of what's going on to keep the conversations and everything lively. So
I'm gonna give up on that treasure map.
that's all good, man.
I got a new one.
If you got a new one,
maybe I'll find that treasure.
I made the mistake of leaving the pirate ship and I got killed immediately by a spider.
Okay, so
it's been nothing but ruckus every time I've tried to be out here.
Well, we have to find a village. That's another thing that's pretty early on in prerequisites, is just finding a village. So I'm just going to explore and try to find a village, and then maybe it'll make it a little bit easier. But actually, no, I should come back. What's your coordinates? Because I don't have a working map.
Got you 264, negative 105, around there.
The first one.
0.
0 and 110. Okay,
Yeah,
so I need to go this way. Okay. I just was trying to get to where you're at. Or this way, yeah.
Turtle. Hey, buddy.
All right. I'm sorry, cows. If you see any sheep, Dad, kill them. Whoa, are those bees? Bees? I forgot they had bees.
You're not allowed to bring bees in there.
Such a niche reference. Pretty funny. It's from Arrested Development. Alright, so what was... Oh, no. That's the wrong direction. I was going in the wrong direction. Welcome back, ASY. What were your coordinates, Dad? Actually, I think I remember how to get back. Yeah, I see the pirate ship now. Alright, so I'm going to start a farm now that I've got all of the necessary items for that. I went back and got the carrots and potatoes that we had too.
Nice.
Did we have carrots and potatoes?
Yeah, we did.
No, I don't see that among the things that I have.
We did have them though. We were in the pirate
That's
ship.
lame. Okay, so I just need to... Yeah, I was working on that ASY. The audio seems to have gone out. Sorry, we're back. We're back. Okay, what was I doing? Sorry, I was distracted by the audio not working. Anyway. Okay, farm. Got it. Can do. I can at least start a little deal here. Okay, so I can get wheat. Oh my gosh. Watch out for those underwater zombie guys. Dad's doing a pretty good job clearing out the sandbar. It's just crazy. I set you on that task so early in stream, and you've just been dedicated to it the whole time.
That's
all the
on
sand
Mike,
in your inventory, like
oh.
you get a goal in mind, and you're like, that's what I'm doing. So this stream has mainly been about getting
unearthing the pirate ship.
It's getting your pirate ship back on the water, man. It's been beached. We had to take the beach away instead of pushing it back into the water. Unfortunately, it wasn't that simple.
Well, I guess before we end the stream, can we at least get beds together?
Oh, I'm okay. So I know that you're getting about ready, considering how the hours it is. You had a whole day of work. Yeah. I totally understand that you might be dipping out a little early, but I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna try to gonna try my best to try to get things more set up for you, so it won't be as I feel like aggressive. Like, I don't know, like it'll be a little bit more low key. I'll have some armor for you ready. I'll have some materials, some iron, kind of have you a little bit of a setup coming back into this. Like, I know that this time we've been killed by a bunch of mobs because we've been more focused on our individual goals. It's been kind of
interesting. It's humbling.
Yeah,
Noto, I don't know. I've never played Save the World mode. I would love to play that sometime. But I do think that that's funny because I don't know if it's like a Reddit I saw or a Discord I saw, like just like somebody, and I didn't delve into the argument too much, but they were talking about if it was time for them just to retire the Save the World mode in general and just get rid of it. So maybe I should give it a whirl before like they do shit canning, because there's a chance that they could just be like, okay. But I have a hard time believing that, considering the fact that how much Fortnite has diversified their business model, which they claim was the plan all along. You know, between you getting to race with your friends, then go rock out with your friends.
Well, because they literally bought the studio
that
play
makes Lego
Rock
with your
Band,
friends,
right?
and then actually do the shooter mode with your friends, and all the same experience. You could do all that within the course of a day, like you went to a damn amusement park. It's like Fortnite land, you know. And I can't hate on him for it. It's like, geez,
it's ambitious.
It's very ambitious. Take over the world. I get it. Just don't shove Lady Gaga down my throat. I mean,
yeah. Okay, so where? I'm just. Oh, I don't. Do we have a furnace, Dad?
I do not believe so.
I could have swore. Oh, I left that furnace back at the.
Chiefo, do we have a furnace?
He's sleeping, Dad.
He's like, yes, you can hear it running, Daddy. It's running right now. And it is. That's legit. That's a shoot. Our furnace is running right now. You can hear it.
Well, yeah, I don't think you can hear it.
I can hear it.
I know I can hear it, but I don't think the camera or the audio picks that microphone picks that up.
Go, boo. Yeah.
Where am I?
You can hide the peoples.
I guess I'm just gonna hide in the boat and talk to Chad a little bit, because I'm not gonna die again.
Nope. I learned my lesson. I tried. I tried to fend out myself out there with the sword I had for a little bit at the beginning, and it just was like Mob City. Once 2 or 3 people come up at you, there's just nothing you can do. And like, why is those arrows so damn accurate?
Oh yeah,
deadly?
the skeletons just have
Jeez.
beamers, man.
Save the World was super fun. I just haven't beaten it because it gets to a point where you pretty much full out to beat some levels and nobody really plays anymore. Yeah, I saw that still don't have any Fortnite achievements because all the shit's tied to that mode.
Yeah, all of the
as much Fortnite as I've played, and You know that some of it's sometimes some seasons more than others, but to have not a single achievement of a game a person likes to get achievements because it's tied to that mode, it's a little disheartening. Love to pop some of those achievements off sometime.
Yeah, I agree.
That shit doesn't even have to be on stream. We can just do it for fun.
Yeah, I know it all. I don't know that I would make content for Save the World, but I would likely play that with you off stream. I don't know. I don't feel like it would be something that I could guide and make it interesting. I would just be more interested in playing it a little bit with you personally.
The only way that it would like be worth it is if like we were starting a bunch of the community that wanted to do it, and then we were all trying to get in a situation together. Then I'd be like, okay, we could. This I could see streaming that aspect of
Possibly, but I don't know.
it.
I
Even like
digress.
even some of the collabs and stuff, like they hit their limitation because then. And not to get too into it, just gets to the point where then I start to feel that FOMO again. If I get the battle pass or the mini battle pass, how much of my gaming time I have to dedicate to it. But the save the world mode, I guess I need to at least experience it to see what it's all about or whatever.
Um. Okay, so sorry, I'm thinking right now. Like I said, it's pretty late, so I'm just trying to think of what I was trying to do. I guess we can't really do anything until. Yeah, no, I'll give them some music suggestions. I mean, personally, let me think. I like Nirvana, the Beatles, as far as like pretty accessible, like known names go. Definitely like Foo Fighters. Um, what do you think, Dad? Give the man some recommendations.
Early Incubus, like the first four albums from them. Presidents of the United States of America, their first two albums are pretty good. That's some fun, chill, rompy music. Um,
Uh, if you like um, if you like funk, Thundercat's a good option. He's pretty sweet. Uh, as far as like modern indie goes, Mac DeMarco's pretty solid. Jack Stauber. Um,
Modest Mouse is a good older college indie rock band.
a five playlist to try to give them some more suggestions.
I also just like to put on stuff like ambience music on YouTube. I'll go on and put on like a lo-fi beats, like chill, like DJ Cutman to do some lo-fi like retro beats and stuff, some remixes, some stuff, and it's just really chill and
Skyrim music.
Yeah.
I listen to Skyrim music in my free time actually. Sometimes to go to bed because it's pretty calming. Or the Alpha Minecraft Alpha album. The only reason I don't have music on right while I'm playing is because I'm not a big fan of all of the more modern music additions to Minecraft. Uh, but yeah, I feel like between Know It All, me, and Dad, we gave you a decent amount of suggestions. Uh, it all kind of depends on what type of genre you like. If you like, I mean, because some people are put off by genres they aren't familiar with, which I understand.
Oh yeah, it's almost always what they don't understand. Like genres like that's why I think that some of the first great early collabs between genres like Aerosmith and Run DMC was great because like then it made the two worlds kind of start to have to acknowledge each other's influence or the fact that they actually listen to outside their genre. So then you could actually have somebody that like, when we listen to rap, then maybe go and start to listen to some rock, or when we listen to rock, then think, oh, well, maybe I'll check out some rap and stuff. It's kind of cool. And when those boundaries broke down, then a lot of different exposures. People thought, okay, now I don't have to worry about people in my little subset since I like this specific genre looking at me weird because I listen to that now. Because like, what man, you listen to that Walk This Way, cover, and like, oh yeah, I did too.
Yeah, I feel like some people just hate. People love to hate these days. Like, oh, this genre sucks. Like, you can't hate on a whole genre. There's going to be something that you will enjoy from that genre, and if you don't, it's literally just because you're being very picky. Like, I'm not a country person, but I'm sure there are country songs out there that are great. Someone's voice that is in that genre would be able to make me sentimental or make me happy. I'm sure. So, but like, I just haven't found that person yet.
Right.
But like for the longest time, I was just such a staunch country hater until I realized it's just like a very
because
bloated.
they
It's just
commercialized
bloated.
they
and
commercialized it
right.
so much, and like country music was like the fighting man's soul music, like the cowboy music.
I like bluegrass.
Hereditary
See, that's the
music,
thing is like I like bluegrass and older country music. I just don't like whatever's considered country now.
I call it like stadium country.
It's like pop country. Yeah. I got my boots. I got my truck. Like.
And we're not trying to alienate anybody that listens to that, but
I get it. It's just very basic.
It's very hard to deal with how it seems so soulless, and some of those people don't even seem like they do.
And there's so many ghostwriters. How do you have to ghostwrite a song that's so simple? Like, you had someone else write about your country struggles. Like it's like the same thing when a hood rapper is like, you know what I mean? It's like the same thing when a hood rapper isn't from the hood and they're having someone else write lines about like the struggle of coming out up from
it's only
from
funny
lesser
until
experiences.
They get shot from somebody because they act like they have this cred that they don't have.
Yeah, that's a whole different. That's a whole nother deal though. Like, just don't be what you're not. Just be you.
Yeah.
If you grew up in that struggle and you have to have a tough persona to be able to like keep yourself safe, then that might just be the necessity of your life. But like, if you don't need that, if that's not a sort of barrier that you have to put up to protect yourself, like, why do that? Why be like a tough guy when you don't? That's not you. Like, so many people are trying to be people they're not.
All right, Gray. I am probably about to wrap it up, but you see this captain's quarters here I'm standing in.
Yeah.
If I wake up or when I get back on the server anytime soon, I'd love for there to be a bed here IRL.
I'm looking for sheep, man. I've been trying to. Can you put that lead in a chest for me? Because I'm going to use it to wrangle up some animals.
Yeah, I got you. I'm going to just dump that. You don't need the sand I got.
Yeah, my whole goal, when you go to bed, is to have things more set up for you for the next time. Unfortunately, the first couple days of Minecraft are the most boring.
I'm not bored. I had a good time. We had some good conversation.
It was very vibe. It was a very chill vibe. I feel like it was more about just interacting with chat, talking to people.
It's gonna be like that for until like I don't know. In general, like when I'm doing large mining projects, it's great just to have some stuff to talk about. And next time we'll have some suggestions in chat for topics to talk about. That way we can get like a roundtable discussion about some very focused things instead of like, and nothing wrong with like free flowing, but having some focused conversations about some topics that we can all agree to start discussions about.
I did not peg you for a Taylor fan, know it all, but I totally understand having a diverse type of like a diverse range of music that you listen to, and I'm sure that artists sometimes are just they're maybe in the wrong genre. Maybe they do have musical capability and they should just do what they're good at instead of trying to do what will get them over.
We'll find out one day. The music industry will be exposed that you're just like this blank slate, and then you go in thinking that you're going to do whatever, and they're like, nope, you're going to do this.
It's the same thing as wrestling, Dad. When someone pitches you a gimmick you don't really care for, but you're only going along with it for the pay.
Like, I mean, it's all good though.
I found all the sheep, Dad. I got your bed before you left.
No way.
Yeah, man.
At the end of the day, you just have to do what you're passionate about, and you have to be able to ethically sleep with your head on the pillow. So those people can present a genre or a persona that they are not really in real life and be okay with it, then good for them, I guess. I on the other hand will be raw, emotional, and passionate, but also fierce as a gamer, and show my acumen and dedication through many different feats of strength that hopefully you guys will be on the ride for.
Well, you're more of like an old school gamer, and I'm someone who grew up playing modern games, uh, but like also has come to appreciate the older games because it's been so integrated into my childhood that like I feel like me exposing you to more modern games will make it so you're just as well rounded as I am.
It's important. It really is. I'd like to be able to, you know, I'd like to not seem like I'm out of my element when somebody's like, "Hey, I like this game. Here, try it." Instead of just be like, "What do I do?" Like, I don't know. I'd like to be that intuitive gamer that can just start to figure it out. Mainly because it's a game, right? It's a puzzle, a game, and by definition, it's just like this riddle, this game, this fun little puzzle thing. So I want to figure it out. That's, I guess, why games like Power Wash Simulator and that kind of stuff can exist, because somebody just looks at it as like a toy that they want to mess around with for a little bit, And unfortunately, those experiences are too expensive for a person like me, like to be able to justify doing that. But
I don't know. I also understand your argument. We've talked about it a little bit off camera. When you feel like you're neglecting your real responsibilities and then you're cleaning a virtual house.
right,
Like, no, I should clean my real house. Like,
right.
I feel like it's harder to justify that kind of experience to yourself too.
It is.
Okay, so I've got your bed here, Dad.
All right, so
Where would you like to put it? The captain's quarters?
yeah.
You are the captain of this ship.
Woohoo!
All right.
I'm Captain Nemo, the Dream Master.
I'm gonna put it here.
Nice.
Or actually, it'd make more sense for it to be against the wall, right?
Can you put it like here?
I think you picked it up.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can put it wherever you want.
All right.
It's a pretty satisfying conclusion for you, and there'll be more for you when you come back. Trust me, it'll be a little bit more expanded. In as far as the stream goes, I'm gonna keep it going. Gonna keep playing, try to get a little bit more stuff going for Dad, and kind of just keep talking to chat because we've got some people in here. Don't want to leave them hanging.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna kind of zone out for like try to make it for a rounded 3. About a little bit. Where are we at here? Okay, I've made about 2 hours. That's cool.
Yeah,
so
2 hours.
I'm gonna finish dumping the rest of the sand out so I have a clean inventory. But yeah, no, I'm not. There you go. I did. I dumped it out, so I just died.
Yeah, Dad just dumped all the sand.
Sweet. Anyways,
actually, I want that sand.
I appreciate you guys, and I'm gonna leave you with Bray to continue the launch of our realm, and we can't wait to see what you guys are gonna do with this and help me do with some of the.
Right, that's the other thing is once we have some more hands to kind of help guide what we're doing and got a couple more people helping out, it'll be easier for Dad to have a more enjoyable experience. So
because I will help you and you will help me. Because guess what? When you're like, I need this space cleared, I'm your guy. I can veg out and clear me a whole.
I mean, you've almost made it. So this pirate ship is floating. You're almost there. Next time, I guarantee this puppy will be in the water.
Nice. All right, guys. But it's been Brian from the Vid-Bits, and we're gonna leave you with Bray, and I appreciate you guys, and I will see you on the next one. So peace.
Yeah. Have a good one, Dad. Love you.
Love you too.
Dad, come back. Come back. Mr. Know-It-All said bye.
Oh, Know-It-All. All right, bud.
Say good night.
Appreciate you, Know-It-All. I'll see you later, man. Have a good night.
Yeah. Sorry.
Good.
Sorry to call you back into the room.
Okay,
I know you're
man.
gonna go lay down.
It's a good night. Have a good night. Hopefully your child sleeps through the night and you get all the
You get some good rest.
Get
I
some
know
good
that you
rest.
said that your young one has been waking you up throughout the night.
Yeah, so hopefully that goes well for you and you get some good games.
Yeah. Love you, Dad.
All right, love you. Good.
All right, so I've just got to. I'm gonna change my output to the other TV so I can kind of get on the couch and get in a little bit more comfortable of a position because the couch is better than this chair. And I'm also gonna go grab some water, kind of rehydrate, maybe grab a snack or two, just get myself back ready to work on whatever project comes next. I'm glad that we've got this whole base of operations here. Uh, it's definitely been a great start for the first exposure to our new realm, and it'll be even better once we got some more people in here, some more people helping us out, making it a little bit more of a guided experience. We can get some suggestions from people in chat, as well as suggestions from people who are playing with us in the realm. So I'm super excited to see where this goes. But in the meantime, it's night, so I'm gonna sleep in Dad's bed. All right, now just give me about 5 minutes. Gonna go refuel, and we're gonna keep the stream going. Just gotta refuel a little bit, guys. I will be back momentarily. Just get a little bit of trail mix. Gotta go grab a water and use the restroom possibly. But for those of you still in chat, I'll be back in 3 to 5. Just figured I'd make sure that everyone knew. All right, fellas, I'm back. Got a little bit of trail mix. Got myself another water. Should be ready to do a little bit more projects on the realm. Don't mind me. I'm gonna be eating a little bit of trail mix on the side. And as soon as I popped that bag, as soon as the bag was open, Chief was immediately summoned to the area. Immediately. Like, okay. First things first. I'm going to get that a little crafting station going in here. All right. So I was just enjoying a little bit more trail mix there. Okay, get him a crafting station. Since I've been enjoying some trail mix, what's you guys' go-to snack, especially for like long gaming sessions and stuff? All right, I need a pickaxe. Okay, Know-It-All's personal go-to snack is the Hawaiian brand of chips, barbecue flavor, dipped in jalapeno cheddar cheese dip. Sounds bomb. I don't see any problem with that. All right, I swear, it's my last snack. All right. Okay, so I need to get a furnace going. Definitely need to get some more charcoal. Start cooking the food. That'll definitely help. Definitely keep us full for longer. So I need 3 for a pickaxe. He said like 26. I think he said it was like 26 to get all the major stuff. Okay, well, on the flip side, know it all. What's your least favorite, like, popular snack? Like, what's one snack that everyone loves, and you're like, I just don't get that. Ew, cottage cheese is gross. I totally agree, know it all. Cottage cheese is disgusting. It's the texture for me, and the consistency. I just can't. That or blue cheese. Ew. I just don't get cottage cheese. People eat it with fruit. Yuck. That is that. Ugh. Yeah, no. It's a no on the cottage cheese for me, thanks. I, I'm still so surprised that the abandoned or like the sunken ship can spawn above ground. And this one's complete. Like I've never seen one this full. They're all always broken apart. So like to have a little starter base for dad, that's just sweet. I remember playing Minecraft on the 360, and I was so excited when they added horses, and then like when they added villager trading and stuff. Like I remember the very basic features of this game being added, and like to think that it's gotten so expansive like this. Like this most or the update that's about to come out looks so crazy. Like you've got these little like dungeons that you can go and like go through. It's like all copper and stuff. I saw that more recently and I was pretty surprised. I think we could actually get access to some of that stuff now if we turned on experimental features, but I didn't really think about that going into this really. All right, so I'm gonna start trapping some animals. get a little farm going. Okay, so now I should be able to make some fences. Okay, I need a bit. I might need a little bit more wood. I'm not sure how much space I'm going to need. I don't know it all. I'm going to need some convincing. I'm going to need some scientific research to prove that a slice of American cheese on top of apple pie is good because I don't know. I don't get it. That's one of the wackiest combos I have ever heard of. That sounds like the South Carolina special. I don't know, like ugh. But sometimes those really weird combos hit. Okay, this is a pretty flat area. I can make a little animal pen. Excuse me, sir. Can you move? Sorry, I wanted more leads. I probably shouldn't kill them, but they give you leads and you need slime balls for those, and that's just annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I'm just doing 8 by 8 by 8. I need more wood. Do I really not have a crafting table out here? I guess I could have made it out of sandstone, but I digress. Well, know-it-all, maybe one day I'll be brave enough to try that combo you're suggesting. Maybe one day. Do you want to know my go-to combo? I love a everything bagel, or even a cinnamon raisin bagel with, you get it toasted, you put some cream cheese, and then your choice of deli meat. So you get some ham or some turkey. You get some pickles, maybe bread and butter or dill, depending on how I'm feeling. And then you put some pepper jack cheese on that shit. That's my go-to crazy combo. I'm sure it's still pretty basic because it's just like a sandwich, but I remember the first time I put that puppy together, I was so satisfied with myself. Oh, okay. So now I just need to make, I think slabs would work. Unless I need stairs. I just need to make a way to get into the pen. Nope, I need stairs. Oh, crap. I try not to leave floating trees. Do I have any saplings? I should probably replant. Shit. Misclick. Oh, yeah. It is a banger sandwich for sure. Yeah, and the toasting isn't really necessary. That's just like an added texture thing, really. In a pinch, it's definitely not necessary. Okay, so that kind of leads me into that. So I'll just decorate it a little bit, make it a little bit more presentable. Now to go kidnap the animals. We're looking for chickens, cows, and sheep mainly. Ooh, a pig. I'll take you. Wait. Yeah, I guess I'll take the pigs. I like that I can just drag them as far as I want. I've got them. Little do they know. Okay, so I've got pigs. Shit. I don't even have a way to feed these guys. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Isn't that ASDF? Okay, so for as an explanation, I killed them because I killed those pigs because, oh no, I accidentally enslaved a person. No, that sounds bad out of context, but okay, I need to set him free. I need to make things right. I did not mean to. Did not mean to entrap you, sir. Don't call the police on me. Oh, the living tombstone. Yes, I'm familiar. I don't know why I thought that was ASDF. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I killed those guys because I can't even breed them. Oh, what the hell? What are you assholes doing about? Leave me alone. Pillagers. I could get its crossbow, though. You really attacking my pirate ship? You're seriously attacking my pirate ship. Oh yeah, that zombie will take care of him. Should probably refuel. Oh, he dropped his crossbow. Sweet. Dumbass. He's attacking the zombies. The zombie did more work for that crossbow than I did. Oh, shit. Leave me alone. Okay, I'm gonna sleep. Did I get a crossbow? I guess not. I thought I saw it drop. Could have just been what his death animation looks like. Why does he keep... Well, that's your fault. Once, it's not my fault when you accidentally jump into the pen, but now I guess you're just the shepherd. I'll get some sheep and then it'll make sense. I promise. He's in there because he wants to be in there. Okay, so time to look for some better livestock. Cow. Okay. Cows work. Guess I'll take this guy while I see him. Oh no. I've unknowingly also captured 2 turtles. Well, it looks like this is the turtle pen now. How do you breed them? What a variety of animals. How do you breed turtles? I know you can. Okay, so... Well, I accidentally got some turtles in the cow pen, but it'll be alright. Just gotta find some more cows. I don't really need sheep right now. I'm just gonna kill them for their food, unfortunately. I'm mainly looking for cows because steak is the best of the meat options as far as health goes. They also can be bred with wheat. That's why I got rid of the pigs, was because I couldn't breed them with wheat. I forgot that I needed carrots to breed them, or potatoes, which we had them earlier, but they're kind of a scarce resource unless you find a village pretty early on, or you kill a zombie or something that drops potatoes or carrots. Either or, really. I'm not sure that I get that reference. Know it all? What movie is it from? Oh, I ran too far away. Come on, Mr. Cow. Okay, so turtles despawn, so I can't keep them as pets or anything. Understandable. Whereas cows and livestock really don't despawn in this game. Alright, so now that I have them, I can start getting more cows. Okay, and then I should just replant the seeds. I need to expand the size of the farm. It's pretty small at the moment, but that can change. Okay, and then just breed the 2 cows. Yay! We've got an odd little family. The Watcher of the Cows. I have never seen Twister. Is it a good one? Sorry, guys. I'm just refilling my water bottle. Much better. All right. So we've got a cute little family going on here. Got some food out of it. Okay, now I need dirt. Before I do that, I should probably go put some of my goodies away in our chest. Okay, so got some gold, some horse armor. Sorry, I got something in my eye. Try and get that out. Can put the books away. Treasure map, that's for a later day. Don't need flint and steel. Just dump some extra garbage. I always forget to clear out my inventory when I'm playing Minecraft. What is next? Okay, I need to go clear out some dirt so I can make myself a little farm. I like making it along the water line so I don't have to provide my own water. Yeah, I got like, it's not like in my eyeball. It's like, or I guess it is in my, it's like right in my eyelid. And I'm trying to like get it out without poking my eyeball. For those of you just joining us, this is our realm for the Vid-Bits, where me and Dad had just started off this stream. We were lucky enough to find this awesome pirate ship over there, which is kind of our base of operations for the time being. Right now I'm trying to get our farms going, like cows, and get a little bit of produce possibly, just to make it so we're not starving as much in the next time we record content. Because I'd love to get to the point where we have a bunch of members in the realm, and we can kind of check on how everyone's doing. You know, what's going on, Bun of Smokes? How are you tonight? Okay, so a stack of dirt should probably suffice. Okay. Yep, Dad was here earlier. Unfortunately, he had to go to bed. He was feeling pretty tired. It is late where we're at, so it was understandable. His whole mission this stream was to kind of make it so this pirate ship is actually on top of the water. So he deleted a good chunk of this sandbar here, and his whole goal really has to get the ship afloat again. So he had a pretty ambitious goal, and he made a pretty sizable dent, as you can see. He even started right here. But for now, I'm just trying to set things up so it's a little bit easier on him the next time we play. Kind of get things going, like get some farms and kind of have things set up and have some goals set for us next time. Unfortunately, there was a lot of wandering around and dying. Understandable. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Honestly, live streaming has been such a unique experience for me and Dad because we had made many videos just recording them. So to change it up a little bit and to be in a environment where you're talking to people live and you're getting live reactions in the comments, it's a whole different experience. Like it's there's nothing like it really. It's like being in a party with your pals. Like every time I go live and every time I'm live with you guys, it's like I'm just chatting with my friends. And that's just like, that's an indescribable feeling really, to have a whole new group of friends to hang out with and to chat with on during the night, it's nice, man. It brings out a whole different level of engagement. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Well, there's a skeleton as well. Shit. Man, I'm gonna sleep, and then I'm gonna go gather the stuff I got. Have you ever been to the center coordinates? 0, 0, 0. Yeah, one time me and my friends built a base at 0, 0, 0. It was a weird goal, but it was pretty cool. Bun of Smoke says, I feel like that's what streaming should be, just chilling with your friends and playing video games. Exactly. That's exactly what it should be. I completely agree. I feel like when you're streaming, it should just be palling around, playing some games. I love when I'm able to interact with our subs and kind of play with you guys. Me and Dad have been going through and playing all of the classic Call of Duty Zombies maps, and he's been loving that. So if you're a COD Zombies fan, there's a good bit of content on the channel of me and him playing through that stuff, because the main goal for our channel really is to kind of showcase things that Dad grew up playing. He can expose me to his childhood nostalgia, and I can kind of do the same with my nostalgia, because he didn't really play the kind of games I played when I was growing up. He was into his RPGs and his different things. So for us to be able to kind of expose each other to different types of games and also experience some games together for the first time, it's a very unique experience. You should create an underwater base. I could do that. I have a couple different ideas in mind, and I'm definitely going to go and watch some YouTube videos for inspiration. And I'm going to make sure that I note down who I watched so I can give them some sort of credit if I end up taking major inspiration from their base. Because sometimes it's hard for me to come up with unique designs on my own. So even if I'm inspired slightly by someone, I want that person to kind of have credit for that, even if they weren't the original creator of the idea. I just want it to be known that I use someone else's help, kind of, because I am not a super experienced Minecraft builder by any means, but I do want to get better. A big shout out to I think it's Grian is how you say his name. His videos have inspired me so much as far as building in Minecraft. Like when I was younger, that was the big YouTuber I always watched. That and gosh, what's the redstone YouTuber? What's his name? I'm blanking on his name. He's pretty much the biggest redstone YouTuber, but he had the skin with the mustache. Oh my God, Bun. Do you are you still in contact with them? Because that's fantastic. Because my dad is the biggest BioShock fan ever. If he heard that there was a 1-to-1 scale of rapture in BioShock, Dad would be so ecstatic to be able to experience that. And if not, don't worry about it. But to think that someone's done that, one of Dad's favorite games of all time is BioShock. And any time something reminds him of BioShock, he'll say it. It's funny, like you can go through the channel and there's at least a dozen times Dad says, "Man, this reminds me of BioShock." So much so that Know It All even knew, and he said something about it as well. Oh, Dad's gone now. It's a BioShock reference. LOL. Like that's how kind of how regular BioShock is in our references. Really, I love BioShock. It is one of the best experiences going into blind. That's all right, Bun. He said, I'm not. Sadly, me and him had a fight that ended the friendship, and this was before he finished the build, so you never got to see it in all its glory. That's unfortunate, but still, that's so cool. I'm sure someone else has done it. I'm sure we could probably find a custom build online, but unfortunately, that happens. Friendships come and go, but sometimes the people who are in your life for a reason, and it may not be permanent. It may not be for long, but sometimes that impact that they had in your life may stay with you forever. Okay, so what was I doing again? Oh, I got a copper bar. Was that from that underwater dude? Okay, so I got a lot of food. I should probably start cooking that in the furnace. So, Bun, and I guess this really goes for anyone in chat. Well, what kind of stuff would you guys like to see on this server? Like, what kind of projects would you like to see me and Dad work on? What kind of, community stuff? Maybe like, would you guys like to see like a subscribers builds type deal where like we show off what our subscribers have been doing, like to like keep up with them? Like, I think that would be cool when we've got some more people in here. Um, because my whole goal with this realm is to be a kind of perk for those who have kind of contributed to the channel. Um, Not to alienate those who haven't donated or joined a membership, but we just recently unlocked monetization features, and I was just thinking of a unique way for members or for donors to kind of feel like they can interact with us. And I thought Minecraft would be the best way to do that because Minecraft is just such a versatile experience and you can kind of change that depending on how your mood is. Okay, I remember the Nautilus shells. I remember that. Okay, back to cows. Oh, I have bone meal. Okay. I'm gonna go grow some of the wheat, expand. Oh, that's what I was doing. That's what I got all that dirt for. So I'm just gonna kind of line it like that. Where's my hoe at? Where the hose at? Here's the hose. Okay. Exactly. Minecraft is such a game of creativity. Like whatever you put your mind to, you really can do that in Minecraft. There are very few limitations, and even less if you play modded. That's why eventually I'd like to move to a Java server and have mods and stuff, but at the moment Dad doesn't have a PC. Like we have a recording laptop and I have my own PC, but I don't really think that it's sustainable for modded Minecraft at the moment, unfortunately. If I don't know that we'd be able to record and stream from the PC. Yeah, know it all. To an extent, you can make moving vehicles. There are redstone machines that can move you around the map, and like I said, with mods, that can be even more expansive. Okay, so I'm gonna write this down in my notes. Let me grab. I'll just grab my phone and open up the note app, and I'll attribute you this idea as well. So let me grab my phone. So Bun of Smokes says a giant tower, maybe like a gauntlet obstacle. It has themes for each floor. So themed gauntlet tower. And then and that's from Bun of Smokes. I just want you to know that this was want people to know that this was your idea. Bun of Smokes. Okay. I have I just kind of want to make sure that, if people see that awesome tower that we end up building, that they know it's because a subscriber or someone in chat said that we should do it. So okay. Okay, this cow can go join the other cows in the pen. Yeah, that sounds super cool. I'll definitely do that. I'm glad that you recommended it because that is something that I don't think I would have come up with on my own. Okay, so we've got a few more cows. I might go mining soon. It's funny, it's Minecraft, and I've been playing this game for about 3 hours, and I haven't gone mining at all. Know it all? I disagree. I don't feel like you're gonna have to dedicate all your gaming time to learning Minecraft. I feel like as long as you give it a little bit of time, you maybe watch some content, some informative content, I think you would definitely be able to get into Minecraft. You can play some very complicated games with some very hard to learn mechanics. So I believe personally that you are capable of understanding a game as simple as Minecraft. Okay, I definitely think you can do it. I believe in you. I really think that you say just a couple sessions a week. You play a little bit on your own, or actually, you can play on the server. You know what I mean? Like, uh, as far like I can't really make a ton of exceptions as far as the rules go for the server, but as far as you're concerned, you have you have contributed significantly to content I've created and to goals on the channel. So if you wanted to play, you could totally be able to hop onto the server a couple times a week and get a little better, build yourself some houses, you know, learn building techniques and such. But it would make it so you can learn the game a bit better, maybe get more comfortable with it. I need to go to sleep. Yeah, sometimes if you get bored too fast, then I'll be here to try to motivate you, to try to keep you going, give you some goals. Trust me, it is a goal oriented game, and once you get those goals set, it is so satisfying. Like like Bun was saying, it's all about coming up with concepts, and or what was he saying? No, let me see. Well, no, what he was doing was coming up with concepts. That's what I meant. Is he was just coming up with those ideas for that gauntlet on the fly. And when I do that, it'll be satisfying for both him and me to see. So, like, say for instance, if you wanted to build a treehouse, coming up with the idea of the treehouse, gathering the resources for the treehouse, and building the treehouse will be such a satisfying process to complete. Or say, quote unquote, beating the game, getting to the end and beating the Ender Dragon. That is a satisfying quest and process within itself. You know, gathering the Ender Pearls, then making the Eye of Ender, then tracking down the stronghold, then finding the Ender Pearl, the end portal, and teleporting to the end, making sure you're properly equipped, beating the boss. That's the adventure aspect of Minecraft, but it also has a whole different realm of enjoyment with the creative outlet that it can provide. Like, it's just such a varied experience. I think the versatility is the reason why I found myself coming back over and over again, even as I got older. It's just because you can express yourself and you can play a game that's just so varied, you know? Okay, um, Ninja, if you're asking how to hop into the realm, unfortunately, we haven't really figured out all the details as of yet. But all we know is we want it to be kind of set for members or someone who's donated in some sort of way, not to alienate, just to make it so we can kind of pick people, not to be mean, but like we can only fit 10 at a time, and we don't want to max the server out and make it so a lot of people can't hop in. This is also a bedrock server, so there are a little bit more limitations. um, I just kind of wanted to make it more accessible to all platforms. But yeah. um, Bun of Smoke said, I just thought of another thing. You could add a villager trading half or hall. That way people can get trades without having to wander aimlessly for a village. That is a great idea. I'm adding that to the list as well. So a villager trading spot. Villager trade outpost. Appreciate it, Bun. All right. Where was I? How long am I going for tonight? I don't know. I just want to get some good goals. I want to have Dad set up to the point where he doesn't feel as run down and exhausted when he plays next time. I feel like, unfortunately, the monsters were kind of getting to him, and I hadn't really planned out the experience for him too much. Like, luckily, we stumbled upon the pirate ship, and I think shelter was the main thing he wanted to do for the first day, in the first recording session for Minecraft. So the fact that that kind of just figured itself out, then he was kind of left not knowing what to do. Like, his personal goal, as far as I knew, was to build himself a house, and now that the pirate ship kind of filled that role, he that goal he had set, he couldn't really come up with another one. So then it was, well, make the pirate ship floating. So he started clearing out the sand under the pirate ship, and then that was kind of his goal. So I want it to be that I have a couple ideas in mind, a couple goals for next time. I want to definitely have the farming situation a lot more figured out. I want him to have a better supply of food, you know. But aside from that, I'm just gonna go until I feel exhausted, or I don't really, I'm not really enjoying it anymore. You know, I feel like I don't really want to limit and say like, oh, well, it'll be 1 or 2 hours, because I want it to be as long as it's enjoyable. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Make a basic armor set for both of us. I'm thinking it's about mining time. I need to make some torches. Actually, let me go grab some wood so I can get some charcoal going. See, I think Dad is just gonna want the pirate ship to be his house. I think once he found that, and once he realized that this was a thing, it just kind of became his hyperfixation, honestly. I think he's gonna end up making some sweet sails, adding some lanterns around it. So I may make a house, but I think I just kind of want to resource hoard and kind of make it just a little bit easier for him when he comes back in that regard. I don't think that we that he'd need another house though. Maybe as another project for him to build, to have some sort of build for as his own. But right now I think we should be good. Okay, what do I have to take when I'm mining? Let me think. I need some wood, so I'm gonna keep these 4 logs. Get rid of the wool, the wood, sapling. I don't need leads or leather. I just don't want to lose my extra materials. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just have to kind of structure things out in my head a little bit more. I don't want to build something that looks like unappealing to me. That's another problem I have with Minecraft, is I'm very OCD. I have to be very specific with how things look and how they're presented. I don't really like right now, not as much because we're starting off, but I don't want to build something that I end up regretting and having to tear it down. Okay, so I don't really need leather armor. Where's that other chest? Oh, over here. Oh, I'm looking for the furnace. Oh, sweet. Got some cooked food. Now I'll be able to get a little bit of charcoal. I need that for torches. Renewable energy. I did this earlier, but it didn't count. Ooh, a treehouse base. Yeah, treehouse base sounds cool. That's one that I'll have to look at some inspiration for because I've tried treehouse bases in the past, but they didn't really look aesthetically pleasing. I think that's because I'm yet to learn what kind of say palettes I enjoy for houses in Minecraft. Bun of Smoke says, I'm super OCD too. I get what you mean. A lot of the times I start out in creative, scope out the world and find my spot, build my house, then go to survival. That's a good tactic, especially if you don't care about achievements and stuff like that. That's very smart. Personally, I just start worlds over and over again until I'm satisfied with the spawn. Luckily, we found that the pirate ship on this one, and it was a pretty clear winner as far as we were concerned. So we only had to re-roll the world 2 or 3 times to get something pretty sweet. So that's a good idea, though. A lot of the times, I just always think about, well, I like achievements, and I always think about the what ifs. But at the end of the day, that's pretty true. Okay, I need. Oh, I burnt all my wood up. I didn't even think about that. I was like, yeah, I need to save some wood for that mining trip. Meanwhile, I just burnt all of it. That should be enough torches. It's better to make too much than too little. That's one thing that I have done a few times, Smokes. I have done the aesthetically pleasing nether portal, and I would love to do that again. It's a fun project. Maybe I'll make a combination enchanting room ender portal, just because they both make for a good kind of arcane style room. I feel like that would be sweet. Maybe like a wizard's den or a lair of some sort. That would be neat. Ooh, or that's cool. He said, or they said, be coming out of have it coming out of the roots of a big tree, or turn it into into the end of a dark cave. All right, so I feel like I've got enough food. I've got a decent amount of wood. I'm gonna take this crafting table with me. Oh, I should probably. Oh, pillagers. What are those chumps doing? All right, time to go down in this natural cave that I found over yonder. I think it was over here somewhere. There was like a cave mouth. It was pretty. I feel like it was pretty pronounced. Yeah, you can turn. You can't make the enemies. Shit. I accidentally looked him in the eye. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to stare. No. Oh my gosh. You can play on peaceful mode, which makes the enemies not spawn, which is nice to build your base in peaceful mode and then kind of come back after. Okay. Run. Just gotta do a little side swipe. Pick my stuff up. I don't want that creeper to get too close to my base. Maybe I should go to bed first. Maybe leaving at night was not a bright idea. No. No! Did he blow the ship up? Oh, thank God. I'm so thankful that he didn't destroy the pirate ship. I was worried I was going to have to repair something. He actually just helped Dad clear out more of that sand. So no pet spiders or chained up creepers in the basement. Maybe with the use of some of the command block that you could make them make yourself invisible or something and make it so they don't attack you. I don't really know much about command block technology in Minecraft. There's a lot of limits that you can kind of push, or things that you can kind of change, rules you can change about Minecraft. I'm sure someone more experienced than me probably knows. Okay, gotta make it daytime. I just need some iron. I need a little bit of the basic ores. Yeah, it must have been like a block away, if that, because I thought the ship was going to get blown to smithereens. Thought it was going to get some battle damage. Like we were hit by a cannon or something. Okay, so I found a cave mouth somewhere over in this direction earlier. I'm not entirely sure where. Oh, here it was. I knew that there was a natural cave entrance somewhere around here. There we go. Yeah. I'll just kind of have the torches lead down to it. Oh shit, I almost just fell in. I probably should have... Oh, I don't have any iron. That's why I didn't make a water bucket. I'm gonna be smart and make my way down there slowly instead of just jumping down like my instincts told me to do. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna just follow the torches to get out. I don't want to use them too much though. He is right, but I think spawn egg, the only caveat being spawn eggs are creative mode only, so you couldn't do that in a survival. Aside from that, though, he's totally right. This is my least favorite thing. I'm literally going to make a wooden pickaxe. Oh, I already had a wooden pickaxe. I'm dumb. I just need one more cobblestone. Okay. I'm just trying to get some of this iron here. Stone pickaxe. I guess I'll just use these wooden ones to clear stone. Yeah, there is a Minecraft Easter egg in Borderlands. If you haven't played Borderlands, that is a great suggestion for a new game. Borderlands 1 or 2. But the Minecraft Easter egg is in Borderlands 2. All right. This direction's seeming like a bust. I'm going to recollect my torch. Oh, I should not have wasted wood there. That was stupid. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, more iron. How did I miss that? Okay, so down this way, I presume. I don't want to be too crazy and go too deep and then I can't make my way back up. I definitely want to get some good resource gains, though. You take a risk going down in the mines in the first place. Oh, that's normal sand. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of birch for building. I use birch for tools and crafting more than I do for building. I like the new cherry wood a lot, though. That looks really good. Cherry blossom. And then the trees are beautiful as well, so they make for good scenery. Now, this is the newer stuff that I don't understand. The new cave update. One of the only things that I'm not the biggest fan of, but I'll tolerate it because I still love me some Minecraft. It could just be me being afraid of change with new cave systems to explore, me not being as familiar with where diamonds spawn and such. Got a good bit of iron, though. Birch makes good firewood. Speak of the devil. Wow. Wow. Found some diamonds. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. So let's just go through, make a crafting table. And then I need to gather some stone. 1, 2, 3. Hype. Hype in the chat. Got some diamonds. I need 8. Did I really? Oh, I just got some coal. Sweet. Ooh, lapis. In a whole new cave section. I was just doing a little mining and I got a whole new spot. Lapis lazuli is... Oh, shit. Zombie villager. No. 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 No, you still hit me. What a chump. Oh, I used that cobblestone that I just collected. I'm so happy about that, man. So happy about that diamond find right there. Big W, even if it's just one. Even if it's just one. Okay. Coal, and then start smelting some iron so I can make an upgraded pickaxe for those diamonds. Now, I think I might make my... Oh, no, there's a skeleton. I don't want to accidentally have him come attack me. Oh, yeah, I agree. I like the way birch looks in real life, but unfortunately, it looks kind of weird. It's a little too light in Minecraft, the color. I'm not sure how many diamonds it is yet. I didn't mine around them. I just immediately started smelting iron because I knew that I needed that to acquire them. All right, let's see. Let's check it out. Let's check out the goodies. So, just gonna mine around. Got 1, 2, 3. 3 diamonds. Good stuff. 4 diamonds. Enough for an enchantment table. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm leaving. I'm stopping while I'm ahead. I will come back down here for a second trip, but I'm gonna go gather my things and be on my way. Okay. Just so I know, I'm just gonna light up in this direction. Oh yeah, dude, big progress, big progress. Got 4 diamonds, man. Super happy about that. Unfortunately, I was just kind of getting back into the groove for a few hours, which I tend to do when I play Minecraft. So I'm just kind of glad that it didn't take too long. But now I'm feeling things, man. I'm just super happy to get those diamonds. Get that enchantment table out of the way. It could be a daunting task sometimes. Okay, I'm going to build a little staircase so it's easier to get up. Or let's do that. Okay, there's a little makeshift staircase. And then I'll just do this. Oh, crap. I just made it unclimbable. There we go. Nice. It's daytime, so I won't die, hopefully, on the way home. Super satisfied with that mining trip. I mean, I didn't have to, it was minimal effort. Really, I just kind of went down that natural cave that I found. I just kind of outline it in some torches so I remember. Yeah, it's in that direction. Wow, so close to home too. Okay, so now, okay, I'm just gonna stash those 4 diamonds away like I never found them, and then go find some more so I can get an enchantment table. Actually, if I was, wait, how much obsidian? How much obsidian is it for a table? Oh. Enchant. Can I really not look recipes up like that? I can understand that. Didn't I find obsidian earlier? No? Okay. Well, anyways, I'm just gonna stash away those 4 diamonds. Very happy with that find. Oh, and I also, since I made another furnace, I'm just gonna toss it down here to get the rest of that iron going. And I'm back off to the mines. Right, that's true. Java is a bit more specific. Oh, Dad passed out. Yeah, he had to call it a night. Unfortunately, he was feeling pretty tired from his workday. I'm sorry that you weren't here for. He had said goodnight to everyone. I'm sorry about that. I understand know-it-all. I mean, sometimes I think it's easier to play on Java on PC, but there are other times where I kind of find myself preferring controller because it's the posture involved can be a little bit more relaxed, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like I have to kind of be huddled around a keyboard and mouse, whereas a controller isn't as involved. Now I'm making this wall so I know not to go over there because the mine just kind of goes directly down this way. So I'm just going to kind of continue downward. I could go down this crack. If there's nothing down here, yeah, that doesn't seem too fruitful. I'm going to take my torches back. Sorry, I was just reading chat. Give me some of this iron ore here. Oh, I meant to place the torch. Okay, so off to this side. And then wasn't it? How did I get down? Oh, it was over here. Right? I felt, oh, actually it was up higher where that lapis was, where I placed my yes. Okay. That's where the light was coming from. Oh shit. No. 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 Hide. All the creepy monsters just decided to come shit on me. Yeah, that was a clutch. I was pretty overwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie. I turn to the right. I see this zombie start approaching. I'm like, okay, I can manage him. And then I turn to the left. I see a spider and another zombie approaching. And then there's a skeleton too. Like, I had to back up and disengage a little bit. This unbreaking projectile protection helmet has been very helpful that I found from the Nether portal earlier. All right. That was almost disastrous. Luckily, I decided to go drop those diamonds and the important stuff off first. I'm very glad I didn't still have those on me. I would have been much more panicked in that situation. See, like I was prepared that it was a possibility, but I didn't want it to happen. That's for sure. I'm glad that I upped my sensitivity a bit. It was way too low at the start of the stream. Like I felt like it was kind of hindering my playing. Oh shit. I scratched my nose for literally a second and that creeper just came out of nowhere. This must be a big cave system. Look at how many monsters are spawning. Like look at how many zombies are coming from that right way. This must be huge inside, right? Oh my gosh. Iron sword. Craftable. Iron sword. I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of it. Too many zombies. Okay. The zombie spawner. That's a good point. Yeah, it has to be, dude. They're funneling from like the same area, I feel like. I'm lighting it up. There's a lot of iron. I just want to find that spawner if there is one so I can stop the mob spawns. They're getting a little out of hand. Okay, so I'm going to go back the other way. There's a chance maybe they're coming from over here. Oh, shit. Okay, torches. Plentiful iron. Plentiful iron. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not too sure if there's a spawner over there. I looked. I'm just gonna use an iron pick to get the mining out of the way. I know, right? The iron runneth over. Okay, so more iron. Sweet. Okay, I need to be careful. There's a skeleton, as well as some other nasties over there. Shoot the zombie. Yes. Fight, 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 fight. He'll kick your ass. I got a buddy. He don't care. And I leave him so weak that I can just finish him off easily. That's what I'm saying. I think that spot literally was just filled with so many zombies randomly. But if you saw it, it was a very vertical room, so there was a lot of room for them to spawn. Like, it was like escalating stairs almost. Okay. Look at how filled that one is. Holy shit. I'm making my retreat. Hopefully they'll just despawn while I'm mining this iron over here. Might want to make another stop at the house to drop off a little bit of this sweet, sweet iron. Definitely happy with the payout from this mining trip so far. feel like I got the main, ooh, little bonus. I see you coming from over there, zombie. I'm gonna have to build up a little wall to not have to deal with his ass. Okay. Oh shit. That was... He found a way through? Or did I get shot by a skeleton? Oh shit. Alright, so just gotta make my way out and go drop off this supply of iron. Definitely a productive mining session. Part of me thinks that this place might here. Maybe I'll go explore that mob room real quick. Because if there's nothing else left in that mob room, I feel like this little cave might have kind of shown itself completely. Okay, so the room with all the mobs in it they've despawned. Yeah, it seems to end here. Yeah, okay. So I feel like I've pretty much got everything out of this area. So I'm gonna kind of collect my torches and make my way out. That was a very, very productive little spot. Something I always forget to do is pick torches back up. It doesn't take too much effort. It's not like they take any time to mine. So especially considering how many I used during this mining trip, if I'm not going to be back here, I should collect all of my resources as I make my way out. Got 4 diamonds in this cave. I got some iron. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's what I like to see. Got some coal up there, and I'll just leave it. Where am I going? I don't think this is the way I came up. There's some funny mushrooms. Get a little bit of lapis lazuli. And some mushrooms. Why not? Good call. The blast furnace. What do you use to craft that? Do you know? Alright. Evidently that was the wrong way up. But there's more iron here, so I'll just keep going up this way. I see you, creeper. Don't even think about it. Even more iron up here, too. Wow. Very, very good. Okay. Shit. I'll just use some sand to build. Just want to get that last bit up in the ceiling. Wow. That's a ton. Just gonna kind of lower it down a little bit so it's easier for me to collect. Alright. And then I'll just get that last bit that was up here. Okay. I must have made a wrong turn somewhere. Oh shit. Okay, luckily there's some water. Get a little bit more. Okay, this is where I was trying to go. I made one wrong turn, but it resulted in a fair bit of iron gained. Oh, I need to collect more torches. I missed one down there, but it'll be alright. Come on. Oh, let me quickly collect this again. Like Skyrim or Ark Survival Evolved or a lot of other like a surprising amount of survival games have a weight limit. For Minecraft, it's really just the amount of spaces you got. But then they'd have to like factor in things like gold, and like gold would have to weigh more. Like a block of gold, how could you hold 64 of those then? Like that would be an insane amount of weight. I actually remember MatPat made a game theory about how Steve is one of the strongest fictional characters of all time due to the fact that he can hold a full inventory full of 64 blocks of gold, which is just like when he calculated the actual amount of weight that Steve is carrying, it was like a preposterous amount, like to the point where he was stronger than any other fictional character because of the amount of weight he could hold. All right, back to the pirate ship, and I brought some booty, that's for sure. Yeah, 18, the weight of 18 billion gallons of water. Exactly. Like, exactly. Blast furnace. Deep slate? Is that how you make a blast furnace? Here it is. Iron and what are those other blocks? Yeah, and he's super short. Oh my gosh, I remember epic rap battles of history. Okay, so smooth stones. How do I make that? I feel stupid. How do I make smooth stone? And for those of you just tuning in, Dad's not here because unfortunately, about a couple hours ago, he had to go to sleep because he had a long work day and he was feeling quite exhausted. But I'm just kind of getting things together for him, kind of getting a bit of materials and resources to make it easier on him next time. Stone cutter. So that's another thing I need then. I can let me take craftable off. I can find it. You can put chests in boats. You learn something new all the time. I feel like I just saw that. I feel like I just saw that crafting station. Iron, a furnace, and oh my gosh, this is making me angry. Okay, calm down, Braden. It's all right. Okay, smooth stones. You need to smelt stones twice. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. So I just need 3 of those, as well as some iron. Okay, so I'm just gonna hop down here. So that iron should have finished. And I can actually use this furnace for that craft, which will make that a little easier. So just need 1 more of those. Thank you. Smelt them down again. Thank you, ASY, for clarifying that. I would have taken a laughable amount of time to figure that out. I think you can use the stone cutter as well, though. I think he might be right as well. I feel like you can cut. It's a way to save, like instead of having to smelt stuff down, I think it's a way that you can kind of save materials. Okay, so now I've got that. I've got the iron I need. Should just be craftable now. Nice. Got that blast furnace going. I think I'm just gonna roll with the blast furnace in addition to the normal furnace because I still need to be able to cook my food, but that'll definitely save some resources. Or no, is that what it's for? Making slabs and stairs? You just make them with, you don't have to make like you have to make like 6 stairs at a time or whatever. Wow, look at how efficient it's doing that. I'll have a full set of iron armor for me and Dad in no time. I can start piecing my set together. Got chest piece, some leggings, and then that's the boots. I've got this helmet, so I might not have to. I might not have to use iron for now. I could save on the helmet until mine breaks. But yeah, Dad's gonna be very pleased when we play next. I feel like unfortunately he kind of just got very overwhelmed when we started. But once I kind of gave him an objective, Dad's the type of guy who has to be led when we play Minecraft. Once I told him to kind of, work on the boat and start making the boat float on the water, it kind of motivated him to get into that project. But I want him to be a little bit more protected and fed next time for sure. Right, right. It pretty much just makes it so stairs and slabs are more easily made. All right. Got 4 diamonds and a shitload of iron from that whole deal. How do you make an armor stand, chat? What resources do I need to make an armor stand? Smooth stone slabs with sticks. Okay. I can do that. I'm gonna sleep first. I keep sleeping in Dad's bed instead of making my own. I probably should dedicate to making my own bed here soon. All right, so. Oh, okay. I am out of coal. Wooden slab and sticks? No, I think he's right. No, it is a smooth. Yeah, no, yeah, he's right. It's a smooth stone slab. Yeah, I did know that you could pose it by crouching. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I don't care. I don't care that I made a couple birch slabs. All right, so I should be able to craft myself an armor stand now, right? Oh, I need more sticks. Am I missing it? Oh, here it is. I just wanted to have something nice to put Dad's armor on, so it would be presentable when he came back. I think that should be just about enough to make him a full set. Um, Whew. All right, so just gotta make him a full set real quick. Just need to make him boots. So there's a full iron set for him. I should probably also make him a sword. And he said I could dual wield, so I can make a pickaxe for him as well. I should probably do that. Resources well spent. I thought you said he could hold two things. They're just two swords? Well, regardless, if he can only hold one, I'll just I'll put a little chest together for him. Have a little care package ready. But yeah, that was a pretty worthy use of that iron, and we still have 14 left for whenever we need it. Yeah, that's what I thought. It is 4 a.m. I realized that myself. But I'm just gonna keep going. I'm in the mood. The thing is, when I'm in a Minecraft mood, I'm in a Minecraft mood, and I've got some good strides going. So, is that a creeper over in the cow pen? Of course it is. I'm just gonna have to wait for him to despawn. Oh, what was I doing? Getting wood. Yeah, for the chest for Dad. Okay. I'm gonna need to gather some wood as well. So quickly toss that in there. Okay, so now I can make an iron axe and go gather some wood. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We were on the same thought there. Getting a little sign there for him, so he knows that all that stuff is his. I'm just excited to get people together to play with, man. It's gonna be fun. And I just think, as far as membership features go, I think having a Minecraft server is pretty cool. I've just been trying to come up with unique perks for that because, you know, we just unlocked monetization more recently. So we unlocked super chats and super thanks and um, community memberships and stuff. So I want it when we get that fully set up. I want it to be a good perk, you know. I just thought, man, having a realm that's up 24/7 sounds pretty cool. Sounds like a good idea. Okay, chest, yes. Chest. Sign. All right, got him a little chest there. Yep, that's another thing. I was thinking that exact same thing, man. Kind of making a little town hall deal or like a thing around spawn where I can kind of lay out the rules a little bit, you know, because rules are a good thing. It's not going to be unreasonable. Really, just the things that are kind of a given, but some people may lack that common sense. But like I feel like as far as like a Patreon tier goes or like a membership, like I don't feel like anyone else has offered something that cool. I feel like I maybe I would have bought one for a YouTuber if I felt like they actually had some interesting perks. Like we're coming up, me and Dad together are coming up with exactly what we want for the different tiers because we haven't actually set it up. We've only got the donations set up, so that's why we kind of preface that donations or a membership are how you can join. So if you've donated once or you've joined members. The membership deal once, then that counts as kind of your little invite into the realm. I think it also makes it so people kind of have to think. You know, if you spend a couple bucks to do something, like you spend $1 or two, then maybe you'll think about not doing something you will regret. So we have yet to make any major revenue off the videos. Um, so far, the other night we got our first donation of $4.99, which just I was ecstatic. Honestly, I couldn't believe that someone was willing to give us any amount of money. So that was crazy. And then we got $1 donation, and that was that. I the crazy thing is, I'm still so surprised that people are willing to give to even give a little bit. That $1 is just as much as five, is just as much as 10, and I think it is going to always be that way for me. I don't think I'll ever get used to that feeling. I get giddy and excited every time it happens. It's happened 2 or 3 times now, and I just still like it's an indescribable feeling. And I hope you guys, anyone who's donated, you really felt like my true appreciation was kind of like you felt my appreciation because uh, I really want you guys to know that whether you give or not, I'm just glad that you guys are here. It does not matter. Like Dad used this analogy, it's like we're a restaurant and you can eat and not tip. That's fine. Eat as much as you want, have as much content, have your fill, but tipping is optional. It's not required around here. You know, whereas some streamers make you feel bad because you tip. Like I watched some woman, she was like, only $5. Are you kidding me? I'm giving you all this free content and all you can spare is $5. Like I cringed so hard when I watched that. It made me feel so I felt secondhand embarrassment. Like what kind of entitlement makes you think that you can treat your fans that way? And like it's almost sickening to think that people look at their fans just as dollar signs. Like, dude, these are my homies. Like, I'm here to hang out with you guys and to provide some awesome entertainment for you guys and kind of share what's going on with me. But like to think that people think they're so important that oh, I can't believe you'd only give me $5. Like, shut the fuck up. Like I don't tend to swear a lot, but especially when I get passionate, I tend to let loose a little bit. But like the fact that people really are like that in real life, like ugh, oh my god, it is like it ugh, god man. I just can't believe that people let them get away with that. Like whether it be $1, 50 cents, $5, it all means the same. The fact that you gave any of your hard-earned money to me means it just like any amount. Like that's more than you have to do. That there is more than you have to do. All that I want you to do is stay interested in the content and engage with me. And you guys do. You do it so well. You know, I'm constantly chatting with you guys in the stream. I'm constantly liking, hearting, and like replying to comments. Like that's all I ever wanted. All I ever wanted was a community and a group of people who just wanted to enjoy me and Dad's content for who we are. Yeah, exactly, Smokes. The fact that full-grown people are having like a tantrum because someone didn't give them enough money, that level of entitlement is just gross. Like, you can ask Dad. I or not. You can see the streams as proof. I almost scream when I get a dono. That's how I am. That's how much. Like that's how much it means to me. And then I won't stop talking about it. I'll say it, and then it'll be a couple hours later, and I'll be like, "Man, I still can't believe so and so donated." And then I thank them again and again, just to make sure that they know that I'm appreciative of that. Whereas like other people just like scoff it off like it's nothing, or it like it's just expected of you. All I expect is a little bit of your time, if you can spare. But I know that you guys care just as much about our content if you don't engage a little bit. Sometimes life happens. Sometimes things get in the way, and sometimes you can't get to it right now. But then you know that you got all this awesome content to binge when you get around to it. You know. All right, so it looks like I'm gonna start increasing the farm. I definitely feel like I could use a little bit more space to work with. I also could get a couple more animals, maybe get some sheep. Oh, I didn't mean to take your pants, sir. Sorry. All right, so I got that pickaxe for Dad, as well as exactly know it all. I've seen the same thing. If you skip in $100 dono, you're a piece of shit. You are a scumbag. You better be groveling to that person because of they gave you that much money. It is you are privileged to be in a position to make that much. So if someone gives you $100, you better be catering to whatever they want. You know, to me, $100, you control the rest of the stream. If you want me to change games on the spot, I'll do it. You want me to do a handstand while I'm playing the game, I'll do it because that is an extreme amount of money. That is an extreme amount of money. When did you tip someone $100 at a restaurant? Never. And those people put a lot of effort into making that food for you. I love to see it, Bun. He said, "Hey, you made a subscriber out of me like 45 minutes ago. You got a great vibe, and I'm loving it." Love to hear it, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I don't even think Dad was here for that. But when you check in some other time and Dad's up, he's a whole different bag. Like Dad has just his whole he is such a rounded gamer, and he has such a skill level that I appreciate more than anything else, man. Like his skill in old arcade games and old school platformers is just astonishing to me. Like the fact that he can get up there in like the top 100, or like not even top 100, top 50, top 25 of some of the best players for arcade games. Like he'll be like, "Yeah, I just scored 15th in this classic arcade game on the leaderboard, like all casually," and he dropped like 100,000 points or something absurd. Meanwhile, I can barely break 20. Like I look up to him, man. He is my role model as far as video games are concerned, and just in general as far as like life is concerned. Like I look up to my dad so very much. Okay, Okay, what was I doing? Farming. Increasing the size of the farm. Oh, I also need to cook food. Nice. You grew up on Crash Bandicoot and Jak and Daxter. Um, yeah, I have such a love for platformers, whether that be 2D or 3D platformers. Mainly because Dad has kind of bolstered that love. But my earliest memory for video games, or maybe not my earliest memory, but one of my earliest accomplishments is supposedly my dad and sister brought me all the way through Super Mario Bros. Wii, all the way to the end, and threw me over Bowser's head to hit the P switch and win the game. So supposedly I was super young, 3 or 4, and I had already beaten a Mario game with my family. Like, video games have been so deeply ingrained in my life that I just couldn't imagine a world without them. Like, seriously, I couldn't imagine what entertainment would be like for me if I didn't have video games in my life. Man, we've been going for about 4 hours now. It's weird when I get hyper fixated on Minecraft. My brain just goes and goes and goes, and I'm like, no, just one more thing. I need to do some more stuff. I need to maximize my time. And I'm just gonna keep going. I mean, I'm at that point where I just am really feeling it, and um, I know it's getting late. And if you guys end up hopping out of chat, I totally understand. I just want to get a couple more things done. Just kind of get Dad fully situated for when he comes back. Um, but yeah, whew, it's been so nice to see all these new faces in stream tonight, folks. It's been making my day, or my night rather. Bun says Jak and Daxter: The Precursor Legacy was my very first video game, or my very first memory of video games. It was also my first platinum trophy on the PS4 when I started trophy hunting. Nice. Nice. That's wholesome. I love to hear about other people's early video game accomplishments. Okay, so I need to go get some more animals. That's what I was doing. Ooh, sheep. Hello, sir. I should probably make him a separate pen. Yeah, I guess there's a good amount of space here next to it. Let me just quickly make some supplies real quick. It's probably gonna take a little bit more than that. Oh, I don't know that I have much more. All right, sheep. We'll make you a small enclosure for now, but I promise it'll get a little bit bigger when I have the means. I'm sorry the cows get a slightly bigger area to roam. Oh, and then I could even like kind of flatten this out and put the other ones over here. It's a decent start. Oh, did I get the lead off of him? Oh, I did. All right, so that's a sheep I've got wrangled now. I just need to go get, ooh, got some nice apples here. Just gotta go get some, What was I saying? I gotta go get some. Oh, another sheep. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I'm glad I was able to get enough iron to set Dad up with a full armor set when he comes back tomorrow. Or maybe not tomorrow. I'm not sure when we'll do our next stream, but I'm going to be doing a lot of camera work to get this place into ship shape. But I definitely will be streaming here soon. We stream 5 to 7 times a week. We try to do it as much as possible. Because if he's not available to stream, sometimes I'm streaming by myself. If I'm not available to stream, he may be streaming by himself. But like, we consistently stream about 5 times a week. And then on top of that, we're posting regular content for the series we're working on. So we're pretty damn dedicated to content right now. Spyro, gotta love Spyro. Metal Gear Solid 3, classics. Listing some good ones. Okay, should probably feed myself a little bit more and then go find another sheep. My goal is to scale the farm up a little bit more and gain just a little bit more resources, and we'll probably call it a night. I definitely want to get most of the different animals, just because I feel like that kind of thing gets annoying after a while, trying to track down animals and start a farm. So I just want to get like a starter set of each of the major animals, at least chickens, sheep, and cows. Pigs are kind of secondary because they don't provide as many resources. Like cows are the best source of food. Sheep provide wool, as well as food, and chickens provide eggs. So kind of just want to get those basic necessities out of the way. Just kind of roaming through this forest. I'm glad I could kind of bring you back to a point of nostalgia, though, Bun. But yeah, man, for me, Minecraft, that was just so ingrained in my childhood. Like, I had a Minecraft themed birthday party at one point. My mom made that was a close jump. I almost just fell down that hole. But my mom made Rice Krispie treats that looked like Minecraft dirt blocks. She went all out. I remember she had made a cake that looked it looked like a creeper, and I feel like she put so much effort into that, which gotta love her. I can't believe that she was willing to go all out like that. I mean, I can. She's very loving, but I guess it's more so like I'm not that good at baking. I can't make things look presentable like that. It would look like a toddler made it. I just the presentation on baking is just not there for me. It'll taste good, look like shit. Like it'll be like the most ugly looking cookies, and they'll at least taste decent. Creeper, you are not a sheep. Why are you staying in the sheep pen? Okay. Going on a sheep hunt. Trying to get me a sheep. Yeah, but I see that the numbers are raising a little bit more. For those of you just joining, the way that you can gain access to this Minecraft server is through any level of donation, whether that be memberships or super chats or whatnot. It could be $5, $1, or once we get the memberships figured out, any of those tiers. We're thinking likely $1, $3, and $5 being the membership tiers. Just because I don't feel like we have quite enough to offer for a $10 level quite yet. Maybe when we get more perks figured out. But yeah, really, I'm just trying to get things set up for Dad for our next session. I would just kind of want to have things all ready, have all kinds of food available to him, have a full armor set like I've completed, as well as a couple other goodies just to make it more enjoyable of an experience for him when he comes back. He fell asleep about 3 hours into the stream, or maybe 2.5 hours into the stream. So Bun of Smoke said he just uncovered a deeper video game memory, even older, a game called Army Men Sarge's Heroes. Army Men. I feel like I've heard of that series. I feel like I may have. Yes, 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 yes. Like the toy soldiers. Wow, that's sweet. That's cool. I'm glad that I was able to help you uncover a core video game memory. That's always sweet. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna walk him up the cow pen and then just connect them. Get in here. Sir, your new roommate. I hope you like each other. You'll be staying here a very long time. Until I fill the whole pen, and then I feel like it's wrong to leave you in a space where you can't move, and then I have to clear out some of you, in which you may be one of them who happen to be a casualty. And for that, I'm sorry. Bun says, and I remember very distinctly a cutscene where one of the yellow soldiers gets eaten by a spider under the sandbox. It horrified me as a little 3-year-old playing this game. Some of my earliest memories, aside from the one that I mentioned earlier, I remember playing Minecraft with my dad. It was like right when it had come out on 360, and he had made this giant base. Man, he had made a sky base that was thousands of blocks wide, and he had put days into this project before he even showed it to me. And then he had made like a like arena, and then he made a copy of the world, and he made it so me and my friends could all come in and just battle each other. And it was just like, it was so surprising because like he had never played Minecraft with me. He had heard about this game in passing, and he had just hyper fixated on it like crazy. And then he made this awesome arena for me and my friends to battle out in. Like, and I couldn't believe that he did that. But then unfortunately his save file got corrupted, and he barely has played Minecraft since then. So to be able to be in the position to play it again with him, it brings me so much joy. Okay, so now I need to work on scaling up the size of this farm here. I need to go grab my hoe. Did I put it in the other chest? Yeah, there it is. Um, okay, so I need to make a spot for these seeds to fit. Okay. There we go. Got some more sheep. Now we just need to locate some chickens next. Bun of Smokes also says, I had a Toy Story game where you played as Buzz Lightyear, the infamous Tarzan game, and a 2D platformer SpongeBob game. Yeah, I remember a SpongeBob game for Wii that I just can't identify it. There are so many SpongeBob games that I played as a kid, and I thought it was Battle for Bikini Bottom, and it's not. Like it's this other SpongeBob game, and I keep looking through the catalog, and I can't find it. It frustrates me to no end. I think this is that natural cave entrance I was talking about earlier. Now where am I headed? Let me see. Oh, I was looking for chickens. But I wanted to go grab another lead before I left in case I found multiple. Oh, wrong way. I meant to go under the ship. So, oh, lead. That's what I was looking for. All right. Going on a little chicken hunt. I think that's going to be my final goal for the night is to wrangle some chickens and maybe get a couple more vegetables in the farm. So maybe I'll go on. Ooh, baby, there's those 2 chickens I need. I'm glad I went back to grab that other lead. So then, yeah, got these chickens. I'll get them back home, build them a little habitat, and then my final goal for the night will be finding a village. I really hope I can find a village because then I'll be able to get some more food types, be able to get some potatoes and carrots possibly, and that'll kind of be a good closure point as well for the stream. You know, because there's been some ups, some downs. We've had some really cool conversations. It's been sweet so far. So I'm glad that I can kind of give myself a little bit of a climactic goal to work towards to finish off the stream, finish it strong. Did it have a level where you played as Plankton and got chased by a mutant Krabby Patty? That does sounds pretty familiar, possibly. I remember you could play as Patrick, but you could also play as SpongeBob. Um, I remember a lot of the animations for this game, like they're kind of ingrained in my head a little bit, but I just still can't, for the life of me, think what the name of the game is. I feel like the game had motion controls as well. I mean, most games on the Wii did. I think I'd have to see what the game looks like, what the art style is. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it would help if I could see what it looks like. That sounds familiar though. It does sound very familiar. Okay, I should probably be quick. I don't want these chickens, or I don't want to die. Oh shit! Just turned all my wood into I just turned all of it into The more you talk about it, the more it sounds familiar. Come on, chickens. Guys, cooperate with me. Because it's so small. Okay. No, in here. They're being stubborn. I don't want to risk being out here too long. There's all kinds of nasty monsters about. Okay, make a crafting table. Fences. All right. Come over here, my friends. I will expand your little coop. No, 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 no. You stay. Thank you. There we go. Now they're happy. Move over here, guys. Please. Thank you. Gosh, being so fickle at first. Okay. Oh, you're right. That would have helped. No. Give me the leads back. I didn't mean to tie him up. F off. Okay, so now... All right. Got some chickens going now. So we got chickens, cows, and sheep. Those were all the ones I wanted. Nice. So the livestock section of the farming has been completed for now. Creatures from the Krusty Krab. Okay, I gotta take a second and look that up real quick. Creatures from the Krusty Krab. Sounds pretty familiar. Come on. Where's Google? Thank you, phone. Creatures from the Krusty Krab. It may have been this game. I think it was. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the game. This is the game I was talking about. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. I just thought I was losing my mind. I looked through all of the other games, all of the other SpongeBob games that were available on the Wii, and I could not find it. This is the one. The cover is so familiar. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bun. This has been like a multi-year thing for me, just trying to figure out what that game is. Because I just had such a specific memory in my head. Yeah, it was on PS2, GameCube, Wii. It was on multiple platforms. Wow. That's a core memory unlocked right there. I can't believe that. Thank you so much. Like that's like one of those like when you have brain fog and you're just trying so desperately to think of like the thing that you were reminded of and you can't. Like the clarification is just it feels phenomenal. God, that's so awesome. Aw, man, I appreciate it, Know It All. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight. He said, calling it for the night. We'll chat later. Deuces. Have a nice night, Know It All. I'll see you, ma'am. But yeah, Button, that is crazy. That's just fantastic. It's just fantastic to finally know a game that is, because I can buy it. It's not well rated. It's not, but I don't care. It's my nostalgia. It's for me. I don't care if Metacritic thinks it's a 54%. Like, wow. That's just something, man. Like that's priceless right there. Like literally the second I saw the cover, that was the game. The second I saw the cover, I knew that was the game I was thinking about. And then I looked at the graphics and I saw some of the bosses. Yeah, yeah, it's rated 54% on Metacritic. That's a damn shame. Yeah, I was kind of surprised when I saw that, but some of my favorite things are rated poorly by critics. Some of my favorite movies. Oh, okay. Yeah. Bun said he's also gonna, or they're also gonna call it a night. Absolutely, Bun. But I'll be I'll love to see you in the future. Yeah, I can't wait to see you in chat in the future. Stop by in live streams if you can. We've also got a ton of long form content, ton of videos for you. Have a good night. It's getting late. But yeah, with multiple people in chat also calling it a night, I feel like it's a pretty good indication for me. Indication for me to go to bed as well. It's getting pretty late where I live. It is currently 5:10 a.m. in the morning. I got so invested. I saw so much stuff I was interested in, and I really I started kind of putting it together in my head what I needed. So but yeah, thank you guys so much. Anyone who stopped in at any moment in time throughout the stream, I really appreciate your engagement. Thank you to Bun of Smokes and Mr. Know It All for being here, for being with me in chat, as well as thank you to ASY. He was here in chat as well, consistently chatting it up. But yeah, I love hanging out with you guys. I love being able to play nostalgic games and have you guys be a part of it. It's been so enjoyable showing games to Dad that brought me a lot of happiness as a kid, and then by proxy also playing games that he enjoyed as a kid and kind of getting to play them for the first time. But as always, it's been Bray from the Vid-Bits. Thank you so much for your constant engagement, your constant support, your constant love. It means the most to me and Dad, truly. Like this is our dream, and for you guys to be able to help us make that happen, it's unbelievable. The feeling is indescribable. But thank you guys so much. It's late. We should all probably get some sleep. Make sure to hydrate. Make sure to take care of yourselves. But as always, it's been Bray from the Vid-Bits. Peace.